bringing my love from me to you. The Oz Show. Help me help you to help me help you. The Oz Show. Bringing my love from me to you. The Oz Show. Help me help you to help me help you.
I've come here for a brain, and I'm not leaving until I get one.
Good evening / morning, everybody. This is Oz Art Creations. Welcome to show 31. This is an extension of show 30, which was performed prior, probably about, 4 hours ago. I hope you're all having a good morning / evening. I'm glad if you're returning that you're able to make your way back to us tonight. Sorry I'm a fraction late tonight. I had to make an important phone call. And that's all I'm going to say about that. Brother Gaius, victim number 4561 of Oz is lies. How long can you make these names? Because I think that's pushing the limits there. It's nice of Oz to actually stream today, but I still had him. Everyone hats Oz. Emmett Rain is back. Hi, Emmett. Glad you could join us again. Handsome young gentleman. I'm sure that, have you told your wife that I'll be staying with you shortly? Hey, Oz, will this be longer than 30 minutes? Yes, it will. I have set aside some vanilla cola here, and I have another apparatus beside me. This may be a long stream, so let's settle in. Johnny Rando asked, does Aussie football have overtime? Yes, it does. Ahmed Rain wants the Red Rooster book talk first. Yes. That is what we'll be getting to. First, let's have a look at a few things. Tonight, we are going to go through a lot of documents. Let's pretend I'm Nick Ricada for this evening. Just excuse me just a moment here while I sort this out. I know, I'm pretty lame. It's a lot of blank air here, but I apologize. It's important that I do this. For all our brothers and sisters out there. Brisbane town, we wear maroon, blue and gold. We will always fight for victory, like Fitzroy and Bears of old. All for one and one for all, you will answer to the call. Go Lions, Brisbane Lions, we'll kick the winning score. You'll hear our mighty roar. There you go. That's for all the Fitzroy fans out there. My mic cut out. It's probably for the best. Now, Let me share this other screen. All right, let's play this one here. Don't worry, there's no sound for this. Now, this evening, we are going to be discussing Red Rooster. We're going to go through the current situation with Red Rooster, the updates, and I also want to have a look at how we got here. I haven't figured out a good way to do this without doxing various things. So we're going to watch this screen while I read out some of these things. All right. Don't worry, Olga. It's not sound. It's just for something for you to have a look at while I read this stuff out loud. I can't show the text on the screen because it's too much work. I tried to sort it out before and it took too long. So the latest update has come through YouTube. Oh, it's raining here. I hope that doesn't interrupt too much. Mitch Brightweiser from YouTube, closing in on fulfillment. Good morning. The final pages of Red Rooster Golden Age are in process, and it is time to make sure all of your address details are in order. If you have changed your address, make sure to update your shipping information on your Indiegogo account. As we are organizing fulfillment items and bonus thank you items, now is a great time to remind backers what they will be receiving depending on their selected package. 94 pages of art and story, upgraded from 48 pages. Holy crap, this rain is really loud. That's not in the document, that's just, wow. It's like really coming down. Maybe it'll add some nice background noise. Maybe it's the gods telling me not to stream. All right, back to this. What you are getting, 94 pages of art and story upgraded from 48 pages. 70 pages of Golden Age, so that's the main book, plus 24-page bonus story. Signatures on inside cover of all books, gold foiling on cover, square bound printing, exclusive back matter content including Red Rooster fan art showcase. Number 70 endurance silk matte paper, limited edition printing of approximately 4,000. Custom design Red Rooster shipping box. Order of the Dawn stickers for all backers. Allegiance art stickers for all backers. Trading card upgrade featuring a full set of Golden Age heroes for all backers. Miss Midnight Kapow Cola Girl poster. Red Rooster sketchbook. Head sketches in books. Die struck OODT. Don't know what that is. Lapel pins. Won't be as good as mine. Name check in back of the book. Original watercolor drawings. Original art pages with signed gallery print of corresponding colored pages. As you can see, we're going above and beyond the original offering of 48-page comic book and sticker. A typo there. We greatly appreciate the patience and enthusiasm Red Rooster backers have had for this project. We could have rushed through the story and art, but we instead took the time to set up a new business. No, instead took the time to craft a work that we can all be proud of and that readers can enjoy for years to come. During this time, we've also created a future for Red Rooster and for many other fantastic books by the best talent on offer. Allegiance Arts distribution partner services over 67,000 newsstand and bookstore locations. Our mutually exclusive relationship with them not only creates a customer pipeline for future Rooster and Allegiance titles, but also for many deserving independent creators. Crowdfunding is an incredible stepping stone for makers to enter the retail marketplace. And with the platform we have built, this is now a reality. We love the renaissance that is occurring in the independent space, and we can confidently say the future for content creators is very, very bright. Kind regards, Mitch Brightweiser, creator of the Red Rooster, CEO at Allegiance Arts. Watch Mitch finish the book in real time on YouTube. So I believe that's the latest one. So, what do we think about this? Get to the fucking point, Clam. There's not going to be a point. That's the latest update, brother guys. Enjoy the pictures if you don't enjoy the script. That's a lie, brother guys. It's a damn smelly lie. Thank you, Lucaf. I appreciate the solidarity. Now let's look back to where all of this began. October 24. No, it's not where it all began. Holy crap, this goes on forever. 7 months ago. All right. I'll read this. Goes on for a bit. It's riveting. October 24, 2019, 7:57 a.m. 11 months ago. Mea culpa / future of Red Rooster. Hello, everyone. Your book is late, and I am deeply sorry. Well, this is in no way an excuse for the late delivery of these books. I want to provide some context for how I lost control of the production schedule. Here's the story. The whole story. It was a dark, stormy night. It was raining outside, and Oz was cold, drinking some of his vanilla cola. "2018. In the weeks before the launch of Red Rooster Golden Age on Indiegogo, I began meetings with a successful Arkansas business leader about the unhealthy state of the comic book industry, as well as sharing my thoughts on how to repair the damage and win over new comic book fans. Elizabeth and I had our ears to the ground for some time, listening to fans, retailers, creators, and commentators. The time for solutions and actions had come. This great American art form should be accessible and discoverable in the wild again by curious and bright-eyed fans. Our idea was pretty straightforward. To place amazing new hero comics with unrivaled art and story, unspoiled by divisive politics, into convenient retail locations that serve communities where comic book shops cannot. The great success of the Red Rooster campaign quickly proved that there was smoke and fire, and we began to garner some interest from other business leaders in our community. I burned the candles at both ends for 2 months, exhaustively promoting our campaign, and we began laying the foundation for what would occur over the next many months. Through the summer and into fall 2018, means nothing to me as an Australian, months are better, I worked on the first leg of Red Rooster as we began making presentations and laying the legal framework for a little startup that could potentially change the comic book landscape forever. The response was overwhelmingly positive, and every door seemed to open a larger one until we were invited to give our largest presentation yet on October 26th. We pitched a major US retailer and their national newsstand distributor on putting comics from a startup company with premier creators into mass market retail. Elizabeth, myself, and our partner David took as far as we could. I'd just like to make I'd like to insert a bit of a comment here. At what point were these discussions, or was this revealed to the general public, the people that were funding your book, that you're going to be doing this? It's just a question. If this was your plan all along. We worked and waited. A few days before Christmas, we got the yes phone call. After all the details shook out, we were offered a purchase order for nearly 1 million comic books. You need to remember that. 4 titles, including Red Rooster, across 6 months as a pilot program in a national rollout. And we had to build everything from scratch. Starting in January 2019, the fledgling Allegiance brand had to find startup capital, build the teams, create the titles, create the company, hire and train staff, scout talent, negotiate contracts, invent a marketing campaign, produce assets, and so much more. Does seem like a lot. It's been insanely hard and unnecessary. I added that. I was immediately pulled in 1,000 directions at once to make it all happen, when I really should have just been concentrating on one thing. I added that in. Our retail launch is February the 4th in 4,000 plus mass market locations nationwide. Can someone please do the maths for me and find out what 6 months after Feb 4 is? We're planning to be found on the end cap of the book section at a retailer near you. I believe they were. As you can imagine, the learning curve for a couple of artists has been colossal. This obviously created problems for the Red Rooster campaign. I spread myself way too thin for way too long. Elizabeth and I are heartsick over leaving backers in the dark. Wretchedly heartsick. But now you have the truth. Maybe I should have just said all this sooner. Yes. But under counsel, we kept silent about our spectacular deal. And as other creators and staff became intertwined with the Allegiance Art initiative, we had a duty to protect their futures as well. How's that going for them? Elizabeth and I sincerely and humbly apologize to each of you. I accepted all of the above challenges with open but naive eyes. The blame of a late Red Rooster is on me. I couldn't do it all. I am sorry, and I'm sorry I couldn't or didn't tell you until now. Providing existing fans, and do we get an answer for the 4th of Feb? Lion Ratton, thank you very much. Lion Ratton, August 4th. Now, I do believe that August 4th has passed. So perhaps the 6-month experiment in Walmart is over, especially since the final book has not arrived. I'm just guessing. Providing existing fans with amazing entertainment and winning new fans to comics was, and still is, our driving passion. We put everything on the line to seize a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to place world-class comic books from premier talent into thousands of communities this is meant to be 2 words, but it's one, underserved by comic book shops. We pulled the sword from the stone and now have to wield it, but I do not regret that. I hope that Elizabeth and myself can find some empathy. I can't give you any empathy because I've yet to do a multi-million-dollar deal with Walmart. You could ask for my sympathy. And grace after these revelations, this unburdening is already a huge relief. We'll be working to address every comment and message from backers, but that is going to take us a few days as they have crescendoed over the past month. We'll be closing the Red Rooster campaign on November 15 and giving everyone firm fulfillment dates as soon as I can get solid data. This is a very high priority for us. The project is obviously behind, and I have to wall myself up in my studio and muscle through Red Rooster as our Allegiant staff march forward with all other duties. I am committed to excellent craftsmanship, and that takes time. The overall page count for my book has increased to 68. Well, he says it's now 70. That's 8 pages more than we promised. I thought he said that he promised 48, which would be 20 more. A bit of a discrepancy there. I'll let it go. But this bird needs to stretch its wings. I will be doing some of the final phases of my Red Rooster work live on my YouTube channel. The chat is always a blast, and special guests pop in all the time. I want us to race to the finish together with an enthusiasm fitting for Red Rooster, Allegiance creators, and a bright future for comics. We will be sharing art as well in updates, which will be occurring with more frequency now the cat is out of the bag. Let me just lower this window a little bit. Let's see if I can minimize this so that I can see a bit of the chat. I hope you're enjoying your relaxation. Now, where did that pesky window go? Where was I up to? I resized the window and then it shrunk. Yeah, it's dead air, Spirit Scar. Give me a break. I'm trying to find my place. You guys made me lose it. I hope you guys are keeping track of the important data points because there's going to be a test after this. We will be sending you Act 1 of Red Rooster Golden Age, the first 24 pages, as a digital download for backers in the weeks ahead. In earlier updates, I told in weeks ahead, hang on, this was in October 2019. When did people get their issue 1 of Red Rooster digitally? In earlier updates, I told backers that Red Rooster was leading us down some exciting roads. Now you know, though. I wish the circumstances were a little better and I could have accomplished everything with more deftness and efficiency. Still, it is important to us that Red Rooster backers know first, if not read it first. It's an amazing win for fans new and old, for the talented creators with us at Allegiance Arts, and for the future of great American comic book storytelling. Thank you for reading this. You're welcome. And thank you for backing this very, very special comic book. We value support tremendously. Let's make comic book history together. Sincerely, Mitch Brightweiser. Special thanks to my Elizabeth for walking into the fire with me. I could not do it without you at my side. And special thanks to all the helping hands, big or small, that lifted us up and helped us along the way. If you have further questions, please consider the FAQ below. I'm going to now read the FAQ to you. FAQ. Question. When will Red Rooster Golden Age be fulfilled? We will be fulfilling the campaign in Q1 2020. What quarters? We're not in Q1 anymore. Fulfillment for some perks, specifically the ones with sketches or remarks, will take a little longer. Locking a printing date is a huge priority, and we'll make that announcement as soon as we have it. I assume they don't have it yet. What is the question? What is the relationship between campaign owner of Red Rooster and the team behind the Allegiance Bundle campaign? Answer: Red Rooster is being run by Brightwiser House Inc., which is a separate legal entity owned by Elizabeth and myself. Allegiance Arts and Entertainment wasn't a legal entity until we began banking in Q1 2019. Jabba the Coach says, enjoy this stream, everybody. Well, this is the stream that Jabba requested. I hope you enjoy it too, Jabba. Question. Were Red Rooster backer funds used to fund this company? Answer: no. Allegiance Arts and Entertainment has independent investment and banking. Question. When will you be closing the campaign? Answer: November 15. Question. Is there a process for refunds? Answer: we hate to see you go, but refunds are issued via PayPal or Venmo. Message us through Indiegogo with your backer number and double down there, PayPal or Venmo address. Okay. Thank you for your support, Lukav. I hope you're enjoying yourself. February 27, 2020, 6:45 p.m. 7 months ago, February update. Hello, everyone. Hope you're all doing well. We've been working with a developer to create the complimentary digital download for the first 24 pages, episode 1 of it. Okay. So we're in February and the 24-page digital download has arrived, not in the weeks after the October update. Just had another drink. We're in the testing phase now, and we plan to have everything working by early next week and deliver the downloads shortly after that. Backers that purchase the digital version of the Allegiance Bundle campaign will also download their purchases via this system. We'll be posting instructions on how to access your complimentary download in the next update, so please be on the lookout for that. I'm also working on Red Rooster as much as I can as we hurtle, that was meant to be, towards our May 5th Walmart launch for Allegiance Arts Comics. What is, so that's changed now from Feb 4th. Can anyone tell me what the 6 months after May 5th is, please? Walmart launch for Allegiance Arts Comics. That schedule has shifted back just a bit to allow time to manufacture our Walmart displays. It's an incredible opportunity to showcase the work of the great talents we are so fortunate to work with. We will be in a bright red display at the end of the book aisle in the entertainment section of 3,384 Walmarts. So that's about 616 less than 616. 616 books less than the 4,000. 616 stores, sorry. And November 5. Thank you very much, Lion Ratton and Johnny Rando and KSSS. I wonder if that still covers 1 million books then, or whether we've got to subtract a percentage. We'll keep with the round million until we're notified otherwise. Our display manufacturer will have our full-size mock-ups early next week, and we cannot wait to share them with everyone. I'll check back in with you soon with instructions for the digital download, and then I'll follow up with our monthly March update. Monthly update with a fulfillment timeline for the Red Rooster campaign. Thank you all. I don't think we have that one yet. Have a great rest of the week, Mitch Brightweiser. March 22, 2020 at 7:39 a.m. 6 months ago. Back a preview edition download. So this is 17 days after the previous update. This complimentary digital preview edition is now available. This morning, we sent an email from digify.com with instructions on how to claim your copy. The email address we use is the one you provided with your contributor ID. You'll be asked to verify your email address before you're being taken to the download page where you can access your download. This unique download feature features the first chapter, 24 pages, of the 68-page Red Rooster graphic novel, so we're still on 68 pages here, that you'll be receiving later this spring. Could someone in the comments please tell me when spring is? Be sure to check out all the incredible fan art for the Red Rooster art contest in the back of the book. A panel of judges would be selecting finalists and a contest winner that will have their work published in the finished graphic novel. If you created art for the contest and missed our recent call for entries, please contact info@allegiancearts.com or contact Allegiance Arts, Twitter, Facebook, or Instagram to authorize us to publish your creation. Spring was like April-ish, March 20 or thereabouts. Can't be that. He's writing to us in March saying that it's going to be done in spring. That's not right. Is he talking about next spring? The unique download features the first 24 pages receiving later that you'll be receiving later this spring. Got no idea what that means, really. Yeah, that's confusing. Continuing to make great progress on Rooster. Some of our items. To recap, Red Rooster Golden Age is a special collector's edition 68-page perfect bound graphic novel that features the first 3 chapters of the Red Rooster story. These chapters will be broken up into bi-monthly publications for Walmart and Walmart.com customers beginning May the 5th. Be with you. And we'll wrap up in the fall. Someone tell me when the fall is, please. Bi-monthly. 3 issues. That's 6 months starting May the 5th. Ends November the 5th should be the date that ends. It's fall now and you know it. September through November. The fall is now, the fall is now, the fall is now, and you know it. It's not here. Per se. We'll wrap in the fall. You'll get to treasure the adventure well ahead of everyone else. Your book will be truly unique. Every copy of Red Rooster will arrive signed and will have gold foiling on the cover and exclusive content. All orders will come with a Red Rooster sticker I wonder if that's like the Walmart sticker. And trading card. Backers at higher tiers will receive the Red Rooster sketchbook and Miss Midnight pinup poster. Sounds good. Red Rooster the Golden Age is in high gear, and we're looking forward to getting this epic tale out to our amazing backers soon. If you followed our progress since the beginning, then you're likely aware that there are big things ahead. We can't thank you enough for your gracious support and encouragement. Don't forget to check our spam. Check your spam just / junk mail folders if you don't see the email. Otherwise, if you still can't locate the instruction email, please contact us with your contributor ID number at info@allegiancearts.com and we'll get you hooked up. Always ready to get hooked up. Thank you for your support. All the best, Allegiance Arts teams. All right. So those are the dates. Now come in and comment on what we've seen here, what you've heard here. Feel free to come on. Exclusive content courtesy of the Walton family. So what did we learn from that? I'm sparing you the latest update, the second latest update was Mitch quitting comics forever. Just gonna have another drink here. So what I got from that was that everything's supposed to be done and finished by November 5. Still possible, I guess. Read it again. Sure. Let me just find the... Yeah, Jabba wants it read again as well. Okay. I'm here to please. Did anyone else see what my other topics were on the beginning? Mish push it back again. Did he? When did he push it back again till? Where can I find this latest update? Someone come on and assist me with that, please. Now, let me have a look at what my topics were. This is the problem. I put the topics in the description. I don't have the description. Jesus Christ. I don't know why I don't have more subscribers. All right. Red Rooster Files, done that. Subway bread. Now, this is an important one that we need to discuss. Subway baked bread. Some of you may or may not know that Subway is disgusting. Now, I'm well aware of it. I've always been aware of it. And the reason it's disgusting is that you can smell it from a kilometer away. And it doesn't smell like bread. It doesn't smell like cake. It smells like something of its own. And the unique smell like that, you've got to wonder what they're putting in it. Let me just bring this article up. I'm a real professional. I've got 2 free articles remaining, apparently. Fuck me. So many pop-up windows. You guys got no idea how much clicking I need to do. At least 1 mile, read. Never had Subway. You fucking liar, Johnny Rando. Oz, is this only in Australia? Each country has their own types of Subway bread. No. I've been in other countries. It's the same fucking piece of shit. The same piece of shit everywhere you go. It's a bit of fucking cake with processed meat shoved inside it. It's probably not even meat. It's probably better that it's not meat, actually, now I think about it. London. Ireland Supreme Court has ruled that bread sold by fast food chain giant Subway contains so much sugar that it cannot legally be defined as bread. The ruling came in a tax dispute brought by Bookfinders Limited, an Irish Subway franchisee. I bet they're really happy with that guy. Which argued that some of its takeaway products, including teas, coffees, and heated sandwiches, were not liable for value-added tax, otherwise known as goods and services tax in Australia or sales tax in the US. Subway's bread is, of course, bread, the company said in response to the ruling. A panel of judges rejected the appeal on Tuesday, ruling that the bread sold by Subway contains too much sugar to be categorized as a staple food, which is not taxed. Similarly, in Australia, staples aren't taxed. There is no dispute that the bread supplied by Subway is in its heated sandwich. Why are they saying heated sandwiches? What the fuck? Just say sandwiches. Has a sugar content of 10% of the weight of the flour included in the dough. Fuck me. And thus exceeds the 2% specified, the judgment read. Yeah, 2% is like the most. Far out. How much is the in the McDonald's buns? The law makes a distinction between bread as a staple food and other baked goods which are or approach confectionery or fancy baked goods. Subway's bread is, of course, bread, the company said in an email. We have been baking fresh bread in our restaurants. You really call them restaurants. For more than 3 decades, and our guests return each day for sandwiches made on bread that smells as good as it tastes. Think about that. I reckon it's a load of shit. Do you need sugar to make alcohol? Get your Mandrago. Use hops and the sugar will naturally occur. Just sorting out a little medicine here to get me through the evening. Light up, you motherfucker. It's not bread. It doesn't even smell like bread. I don't think you need sugar for alcohol. What's my next story, everyone? In the chat. I'm not depressed, aim it. I'm here providing service that Jabba the coach has requested. The guests, and I had to read current affairs. Line Retina, is there going to be won't even click. I can't even change the. Can't even change anything. It's broken. Fucking is broken. Treat can comment on the. That was bullshit. Why did my why did that happen? Blame Risey Lee. Welcome back. Thank you, VIP. Yeah, you know me. All right. That was painful. SJW regret. Did everyone get everyone watch Jack? Did everyone watch your boy Zach's show about Aubrey Citizen? So the Great Aubrey Citizen is the latest. Oh, hang on. Wow. So Aubrey Citizen, who you all know as the person that desperately tried to kill G.I. Joe. God knows why. You mean his video? Yeah, his video. His video, if you watched it, he talked about Aubrey Citizen's tweet. Should I read it out? Have you guys read the tweet? Let me read it out. It means I've got to find it. Some people would have lined this up, but please subscribe. Please subscribe and please become a member. All right. Let me share the screen. Oh, he's back. Enjoying this evening?
Hey there.
Yeah, I'm here.
Cool. You were asking about Mitch pushing the date back, huh?
Yeah, that's what I was, my Canadian friend.
Well, it was about 2 weeks ago. He was saying, well, I know I'm late, and he's, on one of his drawn streams, and he says, well, I'll be shipping at the, end of September, 1st of October. Well, I guess that's not going to happen, huh?
Did he say those dates?
So seem to want to admit that, he really screwed up. I don't know. It's
When
not a
did
hard
he?
thing.
When did he mention those dates? Happy?
You clipped.
No, that was my bad. That was my phone.
So, how did he? When did he give you those dates? Happy?
That was on one of his drawing streams, his live drawing streams. This was just 2 weeks ago, maybe, not even.
So 2 weeks ago, he said that he'd be getting the books out in a couple of weeks.
Yeah, definitely.
Wow. Obviously, that hasn't happened.
No,
Are you a backer of this book, Happy?
no, I don't like his art. I don't like the watercolor feel of it. It's yeah,
Looks shit.
it's not. It does. It does. As far as I'm
Doesn't it?
concerned, I mean, I know it's hard to paint that way, but it's not something I was ever interested in.
What about you, Risey? Are you a backer of Red Rooster?
Fuck. I just said I thought his art was shit before. Like before the book was like, I'd never had any intention of backing Red Rooster.
I think he's a
I
good classical artist.
don't like Mitch's demeanor. I don't like his art. I just he rubs me the wrong way. And sorry, just not going to give him a fucking dime.
Yeah, but Risey, I rub you the wrong way and you still hang around.
Yeah, but I'm not going to give you money.
Well, yeah, there is that. That's an awful lot of money Mitch took, and he is to this day saying that, yeah, I didn't use any of that money to start this business with Walmart. It's all been kept separate. But I got to tell you, I don't believe him. I just don't.
Fuck no. No, he seems like a little slimy snake. I don't know. I've met a lot of people like him in life, and yeah, I'm just like, yeah, dude, nothing against you personally. Just stand over on that side of the room and don't come over here. This is my
Well,
side, all right?
you do know that from produced Hillary Clinton, right? Like the whole Clinton family lived down there. So,
Oh wait, shit, Amit proved me wrong. I did fucking send Oz Super Chat money. Oh, that was only a couple bucks. But good point. Fuck. That's probably other Risey too. I only know it because I seen the fucking bill. You fucking drunk cunt send us super.
You sent me more than a couple of bucks, my friend.
Oh god.
God, the things people do when they're sober. That's just sad.
So, what kind of art does turn you on, Happy?
Um, well, as turn me on. That's the art of the female form. But what kind of art do I enjoy looking at? It's things like
What kind of female form do you like? Do you like more of a Rubenesque kind of woman, or do you like an illustrated? I don't know, a illustrated model from the 1950s, or on the face nose of a B-52. Like, what kind of female form appeals to you?
well, yeah, I'm kind of fond of Betty Page, and I guess she's hmm, you're saying the 1950s sort of nose art, 1940s, 19 late 1930s. Um, yeah, yeah, yeah. And I'm not. It's not strictly form. It's more attitude. Um, if there's a sour look on her face, it doesn't matter what she looks like. It just doesn't do it for me.
So Brie Larson's like out of the question.
I did see that bouncy down the stairs thing. That she definitely put it on as happy. That was okay. That was okay. But in general, no, no. She's trying to take looking sour to the extreme there and trying to make that into an art. And she's not really very good at looking sour either. She just looks more miserable and indifferent than sour.
She seems constipated.
Yeah, well, there's cures for that too. She probably eats too much cheese, right?
Good chance.
So, tell me about yourself, Happy. This is the second time you've come on, but I haven't really talked to you prior.
What would you like to know about myself?
What part of Canada are you from?
Do you have a wife?
Do you know where the High Plains are?
I know very little about Canada.
Oh, okay. Well, do you know where Alberta is? The central part of Western Canada.
Yeah, it's the Central West.
Yeah, yeah. We got mountains in BC on one side, and we've got flatlands on
BC?
the other side.
Sorry, what's BC?
British Columbia, that's the coast, the west coast.
Right. Okay.
That's where the Chinese have bought pretty much all of Vancouver, and they're busy building mines up north. They've apparently taken over the LNG plants, building them and manning them up northern BC coast as well.
Who's doing that?
The Chinese. They're
Oh,
doing the same thing. They're doing the
damn
same thing they
commies.
did. Well, yeah. Well, they're not communists. They're not communists. They're a dictatorship. They can call them communists all you want, but they're not.
Damn
Though they do
socialist
rule.
communists.
Of course, you'd probably know more about that than we would, because you've had more direct dealings with them in Australia than Canada has. We're being led down the garden path here. Lots of people don't realize what the Chinese are up to.
What are the Chinese up to?
Well, they're doing the same thing that they did in Africa.
Tell,
Buy up all,
enlighten us about Africa.
enlighten you about Africa. Damn, I would
Jesus,
have
dude.
thought
No.
you'd be more knowledgeable than I would about that, because well, they go in and they buy up all of the resources, the mines, and then they don't get into the local politics at all, ever. That's not something they do. They go in, they buy up all the resources, and then they offer to build you railways and stuff, mostly so that they can get the resources to China, and then they just use you as a mine, basically. They won't hire your people. They'll bring in their own people to man the refineries and the mines, so that um, basically your country gets very little to anything out of it, except for the politicians, of course. They get paid off
What they're
nicely.
pretty much doing is they're taking over the world without actually fighting a fucking war. A lot of people don't realize it, but these little fuckers have been doing it for fucking a long fucking time now. And people are only starting to click on it because they're like, wait, that's owned by China, that's owned by China, that's owned by China. Next thing you know, your left nut's going to be owned by fucking China.
And you won't even realize it.
Nope. You pull out your fucking dick one day to chuck a fucking piss and it's going to say fucking made in China. You're going to be like, wait, I thought I was born here.
Well, you'll know it when you have to start paying taxes directly to China. They're actually moving in their military into Canada as well. So we're pretty much lost.
Would you regard this as like a modern form of the yellow peril?
The yellow peril. Well, back then we had the option. We could have gone to our brothers in arms down south and got some protection, maybe borrowed a few nukes here and there, but now that's completely off the table. Our government has conceded. They're completely owned by the UN and the Chinese. So it's not so much the threat
Well,
of
Bride of the Guys is trying to warn me now they want my hero clicks. They are not taking my fucking hero clicks. And they might have guns though. Shit. Fuck. Pricks.
They don't need guns if you can't get food.
No, I've been over this with many people. There is always a fucking oversupply of humans. I will eat a person before I'll starve.
Spirit Scar Happy wants to know what the yellow peril is.
I wouldn't have
I should bring up the chat. That's good. The yellow peril is a term from a long time ago. That's when the
It's about
Chinese
the turn of the
were
19th
pushing
century.
when they were putting it pushing into Korea, Vietnam. What's the other one? Well, Taiwan. Just by force of manpower, it moved Chinese just by virtue of the fact that everybody that lives there is Chinese. It's kind of what they're trying to do in India right now.
I don't
Hmm.
give a fuck what the Indians are doing.
Well,
I
they'll
buy
stir it
nothing
up
from
between the
India.
Pakistanis and the Indians, and they both got nukes.
Yeah, everyone's been threatening about nuking everyone since they got hands on fucking nukes. Big fucking thing is everyone worries about it. The fact is it can happen at any given moment, and I doubt we're going to get any fucking warning. So you can be sleeping comfortably in your bed when this happens, or you might just be working or spending time with your family. It's going to be over in a fucking instant, so what's it fucking matter? There's nothing that average people like us can do about it, so why stress about it?
Wise words from Risey there. How I stopped worrying and learned to love the frog.
I never said anything about fucking not liking a frog.
That's right.
I don't like most reptiles. They're disgusting and slimy.
Well, you'll be glad to know that it's not a reptile then.
Whatever it
So
is,
anyway,
it's fucking slimy.
So let's have a look at Aubrey Citizen here.
Why? Why? Who's this fucker?
This is Aubrey.
Professional
He's a
wrestling.
writer.
Oh, it's a comic story of professional wrestling.
He, him, brother. I write all them good-looking comics. No one left to fight. The comic book story of professional wrestling, etc. by them. He tweets a lot.
And why is this person relevant? Are they doing a book or something?
Well, once upon a time, Aubrey Citizen,
Name sounds familiar. I just don't know why.
he got in charge of the G.I. Joe book, and he put a big fat like
Fuck.
lesbian
The
Sheila.
Samoan girl.
Samoan girl is the as the leader of the book.
The funny part is I've met Samoan girls that look just like that, but he's putting her in situations it's just not.
It was done to piss everyone off.
No.
It was done to emasculate the men in the book.
Well, wasn't it also an actual character too? I mean, my G.I. Joe knowledge is I liked the fucking stuff when I was growing up, but I don't know everyone's fucking name. But I'm pretty sure that he gender bent the character too. Like it used to be a dude.
And then he was also famous or infamous for saying recently that if you weren't in New York on September 11, then you had no right to comment on it or have any sort of sorrow for what happened on that day.
What if your mother was in the building?
Yeah. What if you were just traumatized by watching it? A few years back, I did irrevocable damage to, that's how you say it, Zach, irrevocable damage to my career after getting caught up in online political histrionics. Don't make the same mistake I did. Take a step back, assess what really matters, what really makes a difference, and realize that it ain't on social media. Oh, look, the doctor's here.
It's a new fucking statement. All right. What? So he's just apologizing.
He's apologizing for the impact of his stupidity, his online behavior. He's not apologizing for what he said. He's just apologizing that he
No,
hurt.
no, he's tried to fucking backtrack on what he said because this has hurt his career, and now he's like, oh no, but I'm one of you guys. Fucking help me out, SJWs. Ew. Fucking little bitch. Fuck him.
You know what it would be like? It'd be like Ethan writing a Twitter apology saying, "Look, I made the mistake of telling people openly that I was Republican, and whatever you do, don't tell anyone that you're a Republican, and that is all." it's like, you know, what is it really that this guy's saying? Sheila Aliens is in the comments here. Would love to hear the story behind this. The doctor, who's been on my show, at Science Jesus, he didn't want to talk about Jesus or anything medical when he came on. We all get caught up in stupid shit that doesn't matter. Sometimes it bites us in the ass. Hopefully, by recognizing the mistake, not continuing to make it and trying to move on, your career can recover. Best of luck. Do you think that's what this is all about? His career is in the shitter? I guess it
I'd
is, because
say
that's what he's
a
saying,
very
isn't it?
good fucking chance. Like, it's
40s
obviously that he's untalented, and now he's got a tarnish against his name, and people don't want to work with him, and he's trying to do everything in his fucking best efforts to get back into the good graces of the fuckheads that threw him out the doors. I don't know. He's a bitch, in my opinion.
True Player says, I was really upset during that September a couple of years ago. I didn't know if I should continue G.I. Joe, though it didn't matter after too long. I avoided your work ever since. If you keep on being respectful, I might check out your stuff again. Mm-hmm.
If he has any stuff in the fucking future.
Tech Force Prime. You weren't caught up in politics. You were caught up in social and career jockeying for position. Politics was the whip you were using. If the people you were trying to appeal to were big on sports, it would have been sports.
Oh shit, that was good.
Adrian Mercado's in there as well. Don't be intentionally vague, motherfucker. Say that it's what you said about 9/11.
Do you mind if I interrupt for a minute?
You can interrupt anytime you like, my friend.
Okay, we got some people in the chat interested in drinking water up here in the Great White North. They seem to be misinformed about why there's drinking water problems up here. You know that with our current technology levels, we can take anything that has H2O in it and remove the H2O, and it'll be clean and drinkable, right? Well, what happened up north, and it's hard not to lay blame, but what happened up north was there was a giant reverse osmosis plant installed. I don't know if you know much about osmosis plants, but you need a pile.
Sorry, it's just saying a boot.
Yeah, I know. So you need a pile.
I know a couple Canadians, but you've got like the very strong a boot.
Cool.
That's not me shitting on you, dude.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just me picking up on it, but
in the middle of nowhere, where there used to be maybe 50 people living, and now has 400 or 500. The land can't sustain it. It's winter almost all year round. There's no food. There's no way to grow food. Also, it's on rock. So if you're producing sewage, there's no way for the sewage to percolate or for it to break down. Anyway, back to the water problem. You build a big reverse osmosis plant, very complicated thing, simple on the face of it, but big, and somebody has to maintain the damn thing. Well, if you can't find people who actually want to work and show up every day and change them stupid ass filters and clean them dumbass pumps, you're not going to have water. It's just that simple. You're not hearing the whole story when you're complaining about people up north not having water. Just remember, that land, it's not even land. It's rock. And what isn't rock is swamp. And what isn't swamp is ice. People aren't supposed to live there, but we do.
So, but what you're saying is basically if these fuckers that were working at the plant had actually done their job, you would have drinkable water, right?
Well, that was the problem. We couldn't find anybody to work there.
Well, did any... I find it hard to believe that everyone would say, like, well, if you're going to have shit in your water, maybe we should take this job and fucking do it. Or maybe, like, raise how much you're going to pay those people. I mean, you could probably found a way around that problem. I don't know. It just seems... Fuck, even I would have worked at the water plant if it meant I didn't have fucking tap water. I'm not going out and fucking spending money on fucking plastic bottled water all the fucking time. Now, in the end run, that'll end up costing me more being unemployed than it would be me being employed and having the fucking, at least the first world fucking convenience of drinkable tap water.
Yeah, people don't understand how difficult it is to supply actual water, with some pressure behind it that's on demand. They don't understand how difficult that is. It's this bug dude. What is ice? Ice is not drinkable water, not by a long shot, especially when it's 50 friggin' below out. What are you gonna? You got to bring the ice in, then you got to use energy to melt it, and that energy isn't free. Where are you getting the energy to melt it? It's a problem of scale. When you've got a place that used to have 50 people barely sustaining life, and all of a sudden you got 2,000 people in houses. No, those 2,000 people can no longer live off the land, and living off the land up there is tough. It's a sad situation.
I mean, I sometimes wish of a winter wonderland. I mean, honestly, spend a fucking summer here in Australia and then tell me how much you miss the fucking snow. But I can imagine it's hard. But fuck, it'd be the same here if you lived in the outback or some shit. Like, and you wanted to live off the land like a fucking primitive. I mean,
well, I'll tell you something.
Have a good fucking time.
Have you been over to that big desalination plant on the, I think it's the west coast of Australia?
Unlikely, man. I barely fucking go out.
It's a fucking monster. It's probably the second biggest in the world.
Yeah, I've probably seen it, but it was probably years ago.
Well, it's been under construction for years and years. It'll never stop being under construction. I mean, it's just amazing. But you have something that the northern peoples don't. You have the ability to, maybe that's the wrong way to put it. You don't have to deal with minus 50 in the winter. Everything freezes. I don't care what it is, it freezes. And that's one of the big problems with desalination plants is
And
you
I
have to.
will counter with you don't have to deal with an Australian summer.
Well, that's to your advantage in Australia when you're
Fuck
dealing with
off, man. We got
when you're
fucking
dealing with
brown snakes,
desalination. If
fucking
you're just talking
spiders
about
that will
water,
fucking wipe you out in a little fucking bite. Fuck off with your fucking winter. I'll take winter. You can always wrap up in more clothes and put on a fucking heater or some blankets.
put on a
You
heater.
can't tear your fucking skin off and get cooler.
It doesn't it doesn't work that way. You get cold, your body can only generate so much heat. Eventually, you freeze.
Right? And people fucking die from heat stroke and sun cancer. We have so many fucking goddamn cases of sun cancer when summer comes around because all these fucking dickheads go to the beach and get their fucking tan on, and the next thing you know, they're fucking suffering from a fucking cancerous mole that got infected from being sunburned.
Well, I'll take the risk of sun cancer over freezing to death. There's nothing
Well,
worse than body
you know
parts
what?
dropping off.
We'll swap. We'll swap. You can have my fucking country, I'll have yours. No, wait, I don't want yours. You don't have fucking drinkable water.
Yeah, see the problem with those
Actually,
osmosis
you've got
plants
me beat with
was
the drinkable
those are
water.
actually supposed to be run by the indigenous, right? They were built and they were turned over to the indigenous. There were people trained and
Wait, people drained? Like bone marrow? Or blood?
trained.
Oh, I thought you said drained. I'm like, what the fuck is going on in Canada?
Well, we only eat dog up north when we're really hungry. They are our friends, and that's what they're for. Well, when you can't get out
This Oz. Is Oz even fucking here?
So,
I don't think he is.
so are you suggesting that turning over the water supply in Canada to the Indigenous population wasn't the smartest idea?
Doesn't matter whether it's smart or not, it's the law.
Yeah, but I
Do you think we should do that in Australia, Risey? Do you think we should put all the technical...
You really want me to fucking answer that question?
Yeah.
Fuck no! You'd be a fucking dickhead. Nothing will ever get done, and we'll turn into Canada with no drinkable fucking water. No offense, dude. I don't mean that in a shit way. It's just
The truth don't
No.
hurt, bro. That's just the way it is, and that's what happened. But we're not allowed to talk about that here in Canada, you see, because to say anything like that,
Well, don't worry, Happy. I don't think they're going to track down where you are. I'm pretty sure Happy's not on your birth certificate.
no.
Drink. We'll be right back.
All right. Well, thank you for that intermission, Happy. Was there anything else on water production in Canada that you'd like to add?
No, I was just answering a question, bro. It's a soft subject with me. I like it bothers me because people say, well, just make drinkable water. Canada's got lots of water. Well, yeah, we got lots of water, but most of it you can't drink. I mean, it's got beaver poo in it, for Christ's sakes.
What do you mean it's got beaver poo in it?
You've never heard of beaver fever? You get beaver fever from beaver poo.
Just say that again for me.
You get beaver fever from the beaver poo in the water. It's really nasty.
And we need to tell Risey about this.
What?
Tell Risey
What
about
is-
what happens in Canada's water.
Well, we have a disease here. It's called beaver fever, and you catch it from drinking water, and that has beaver poo in it. And beavers, they're like giant rats,
Nah.
friggin' everywhere.
I'm losing every bit of respect I had for Canada on this fucking stream. That's disgusting. What the fuck, man? Ah, no.
I'm
can see
constantly
what- no.
suffering from beaver fever, though.
And people act like fucking Canada's like this beautiful fucking place and shit. I'm sure it's beautiful, but the fact is that you don't want to live there.
Well, it's really
Maybe I'll
beautiful
just-
from an airplane. The trouble is that the airports are so far apart that if your airplane fucks up, you're done. There's no place to land. You're splato.
You're what?
You'd just be splato.
Splatter.
Yeah.
Apparently that's a word.
Splotto.
Oh yeah.
As in,
That's the noise you make when
splatto-
your airplane hits the swamp. Sploot.
Okay.
They never find your body or the airplane. If it wasn't for them stupid
It's
black
another
boxes
reason
and
for me
stuff.
not to visit. I'm never fucking visiting Canada. Next thing I know, you're going to tell
Really,
me
to
when
be honest
Dingo
with you.
fucking ready.
Except for the women. We seem to like Australian women because they got them long, luscious legs.
You can have them.
No, you can't have them. No, you can have some of them.
Just some.
I'll just do it. Hey,
We
you
don't
can have
want
the
the-
majority.
We don't want the green-haired ones. No. We don't want the green-haired ones.
Yeah, that's true, guys.
And you can keep your
Green-haired
damn
ones. Most of them
spiders.
look fucking- No, I'm setting it with her when I'm setting the bitches. I'm gonna pack the fucking snatches with them too, so when you're thinking of having a good time, boom, spider dick on the fucking dick. When spider bite on the dick.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you know that that does occur here in Australia. You do get bitten on the penis by spiders.
Ah!
Yeah, don't sleep naked. For the love of fucking God, that is stupid.
The only spiders
Fuck,
we
that's-
have here are outhouse spiders that are the real problem.
Yeah, well, that's why you don't have to worry about those things, do you?
You just got to worry about
And you know
beavers.
what? The big
shitting
one.
in your
Everyone
water.
thinks that the big fucking spiders over here in Australia are the worst. No, they're not. It's the tiny little see-through fucking white ones that you never fucking catch biting you. Those fuckers eat away at your flesh after they've bitten you, and you'll fucking feel it for weeks. That is fucking pain.
Yeah, that killed the that spider killed the lead singer of Motorhead.
What? Really?
Yeah, he died of necrosis from a spider bite, white spider.
Jesus. I've been bitten by tons of them, and I suppose he was old.
No, he wasn't that old. He just got you can get gangrene from it.
Fuck, full card. I love that motherfucker too.
Here we go. This is an article from a few years ago, 4 years ago. Spider bites Australian man on penis again.
Again?
No,
Yeah,
no,
that's
no,
an
no,
outhouse
let's not do
spider.
this.
We got them. Oh, they got no.
What? No, Oz, get it the fuck off, man. What are you doing?
Is there red on the belly?
That's a
Ugh.
redback spider. Nasty little spiders with big teeth.
Lord of damn, I never got bit on my dick, but I got bit on, like, just underneath my balls once.
It's a picture
The
of
closest-
Liam
that's
here
the closest
thanking
I
you
ever
for.
went to going to the hospital, but I still didn't.
There's little Liam Koala here saying thank you for buying Xenotype on Indiegogo now. A 21-year-old Australian tradesman has been bitten by a venomous spider on the penis for a second time. The man was
Shit.
using a
Fuck.
portable toilet on a Sydney building site on Tuesday when he suffered a repeat of the incident 5 months ago.
Jesus, you'd think if it happens twice, you'd check the toilet seat at least. Oh, you moron.
Jordan, who preferred not to reveal his surname, said he was bitten on pretty much the same spot by the spider.
Unlucky motherfucker.
I'm the most unlucky guy in the country at the moment, he told BBC. I was sitting on the toilet doing my business and just felt the sting that I felt the first time. I was like, I can't believe it's happened again. I looked down and I've seen a few little legs come up from around the rim. He said that being bitten the first time had made him wary of using portable toilets.
Yeah, he did it again. You fucking idiot.
After the first time it happened, I didn't really want to use one again, he said. Toilets got cleaned that day and I thought it was my opportunity to go use one. Had a look under both seats and then I sat down and did my business. Next thing you know, I'm bent over in pain.
Oh, well, he did check. All right. Poor cunt.
You did check, Risey. The tradesman said he was not sure what type of spider bit him this time. One of his colleagues took him from the worksite in northwest Sydney to Blacktown Hospital. It's a real dive. Although many of his workmates were quick to see the lighter side of the situation, they got worried the first time, he said. This time they're making jokes before I was getting in the car. The hospital declined to discuss the matter.
Oh, my God.
I think I'll be holding on for dear life, to be honest, he said, with regard to not going to the toilet again. The redback spider, closely related to the black widow, is distinguished, blah, blah, blah. Its bite causes severe pain, sweating, and nausea. No deaths since 1956, since we've had an anti-venom. So there you go. Don't get bitten on the penis by a spider in Australia.
Also, don't use the fucking porta potties. They're not fucking trustworthy. Jesus Christ, after
Love
that
spiders.
point, I'll just take a shit in the fucking ditch. But why are you fucking digging a hole over there? I'm like, I'm not using the toilet. I'm shitting over here. It's disgusting. I'm like, I don't give a fuck. You've ever been bitten on the fucking dick twice by a spider? No. Shut the fuck up and move on.
The tradies here, they don't like to use the portaloos, so they get the old, like the paint buckets, and they shit in those, and then they
Ew.
That's it.
throw them in the bin.
Oh, that is fucking disgusting, but I guess you're not going to get a fucking spider bite on your dick. Waste of a
Lauderdam.
bucket, though. Why don't just
Lauderdam
work
says,
in the ditch?
at Oz Art Creations, my brother was stung on the dick by a wasp while he was on top of the roof. He panicked and jumped off the roof, laughed my ass off.
Was
Wow.
naked on the roof?
Did he get bit on
How
the
did he
dick by a wasp?
like
He was
What was he
naked
doing
up
on a
there.
roof,
He was
waving his
on-
dick around? That's
was
strange.
I've been on many roofs.
He
when
was
I
trying
a
to
kid.
put his dick in the wasp nest, wasn't he? He was like,
I'm gonna fuck this.
I'll
wasp
put my
nest.
dick everywhere else up here, but there's this wasp nest I haven't tried.
Fuck, that would have fucking hurt though. Poor fucking bastard. Oh.
Brother Gaius is worried. You have to look at the seat for spiders before you poo. Yeah. Of course you do. You don't you have to do that in the US?
Well, not in your fucking house, but like if you're going to use a public toilet, and if you're that desperate to use fuck, I'll hold it. I don't give a fuck how long it fucking takes for me to get home. I hold it. I don't even use public toilets. It's disgusting. They're always filthy. Even the ones that are clean. I'm like, no, I don't trust this. I can feel the fucking residents of filthy fucking people in here. I just want to get out. But yeah,
My my friend's wife was in Darwin, which is in the Northern
Darwin.
Territory of Australia, Darwin. And his wife went to a public toilet, and she walked in, and in the first stall, there was a woman there, and she was like naked from the waist down with the door open, and she was like masturbating furiously.
Hot at least? Probably not.
And yeah, she was a bit shocked and had to leave.
Yeah,
I think
to
she
say
held
the
on.
fucking least. Jesus fucking Christ. See, that's why you don't go into those fucking types of rooms. It's fucking filthy. Ew. Mr. Wonderful wants pigs.
Pixar didn't happen. I actually asked for that. I actually said that. I said she should have taken a
Of course
pic.
you fucking did, you bastard. You're a fucking
Oh,
man.
come on. She was being a hoe bag, you know.
Doesn't mean you want to see a nasty... I'm fucking visualizing nasty bitches now.
I could send it as a trading card to backers for
Oh.
membership.
You're the type of asshole that would do that.
Wish you were here.
Jesus fucking Christ.
That may be a stretch goal coming to you soon. Whether you like it or not, it's going in the Oz box.
And you wonder why I'm not backing any of your fucking garbage.
You're not backing anything because you're a fucking cheap bastard.
Cheap bastard, motherfucker. I probably spent fucking 3-4 times as much on projects than you have, motherfucker.
How
These
come you didn't
fucking
buy any
projects
koala
pay for a lot
pins?
of my fucking alcohol fucking budget and
How
cigarette
come
budget.
you could have bought a koala pin? You would have been receiving it in the next day or
I
so.
don't want a stupid
Whoa,
fucking koala.
Hold on, Risey. You mean to tell me that in Australia you can afford to buy cigarettes, like real cigarettes, not that crappy vape juice with nicotine in it?
Ew, yeah, no, I'm not gonna fucking vape a pen like I'm sucking down robot jizz. Yeah, no.
You must be rich if you can afford cigarettes, man. I can't believe it.
Trust me, I can barely afford cigarettes. I use rollies. I fucking pre-hand roll my cigarettes. Have for fucking years. And even now, it's up to pass of $50 for a fucking 25 gram of fucking tobacco. On the cheapest fucking brand you can get. And I'm still getting fucked in the ass by this fucking Australian government. Yeah, it's to save your life. Motherfucker, I ain't planning on quitting. Don't try to save my life. Plus, the world's on the fucking brink of the end. I don't need my life to be saved. I don't want to live another fucking 40 fucking years. I want to be out in 20.
Can't you go to the reservation and get cheap cigarettes? Tax-free cigarettes?
I don't know what that fucking reservation is.
Well, that's where they set land aside for, I forget what you call them. Indigeniouses.
Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about. The indigenous folk. I don't know. They're not going to let me in there. Plus, I don't want to go there because it'll stink.
Yeah, but they get tax-free tobacco, don't they?
I don't give a fuck. I would rather pay the extra inconvenience fucking tax of cigarettes than go there and not get cheap cigarettes.
Brother Gaius asks, how much are ciggies in Australia? It's about $25 US a pack.
Yeah, which sounds pretty fucking cheap over there, but Now transfer that conversion, it's fucking 50. And that's for fucking rollies. But honestly, to tell you the truth, I've always smoked rollies anyway, so I don't know why I'm bitching about smoking rollies, because I prefer the taste of rollies. Tailor-Mades are also the pre-rolled cigarettes. I'm not a fan of them. I'll smoke them if I'm drinking with friends and they like, oh, you want a cigarette? I'll be like, yeah, I'll take one. But I prefer rollies. Tastes cleaner. And you can.
So how much would you spend?
decide
How much would you spend a week, Risey, on cigarettes?
Depends how much I drink during the week.
Well,
I
you drink a
usually don't
lot,
smoke.
so you know.
Well, no, some days I know everyone thinks I drink a lot. Some nights I don't drink, so I won't smoke. I'll pretty much drink every day, but it depends how heavily I drink in a day. If I drink heavily, I smoke heavily. If I don't drink heavily, I only smoke a little bit. And then some days I don't drink at all, so I maybe smoke 2-3 cigarettes in that day.
So, Risey, why are you so concerned about getting an STD if you're not concerned about getting cancer?
I'm not really worried about getting an STD. I'm not worried about getting cancer either. I just don't think people like how the fuck did the STD thing come up?
Well, the other night you were yelling at me because we were doing the Condoms Are for Cowards campaign and you were saying no.
No, yeah.
Condoms are for
Yeah,
cowards.
you should all no, it's called safe sex, dude. Why spread fucking STDs if you don't need to? Not to mention, like, you're gonna have unwanted fucking kids. So, and then probably someone's gonna fucking abandon that kid or fuck that kid up, and then we're gonna have a bunch of fucking new age SJW motherfuckers getting run around doing whatever the fuck they want. No,
Well, why don't you just take the kid and
yeah.
raise it yourself then?
No, because I didn't fucking stick my dick in a fucking bitch without a condom. That ain't my fucking problem.
Well, there's all sorts of
So
free
your
kids
problem
out
is
there.
not about STDs. It's about pregnancy. You could get the
No,
snip
it's
for that.
about both. It's about both. And it's just about being fucking smart with your fucking self. Look, I'm not a fucking saint. I'm not going to fucking stand on some sort of fucking pedestal and put myself there. I know I'm a fuck up in life. But the fact is that I don't think that you deserve the right to fuck up the future generation.
But you just said we could have a nuclear war at any moment. What do we care about the future generations?
Well, no. See, that's what I say. That's dwelling on impending doom. Different thing. Doesn't mean you should go out into the streets and burn down.
I don't mean to catch you up in your. I don't mean to catch you up, Risey, in your poor logic. I'm sorry.
No, my logic is fucking sound. You're just not looking at things my way. And one day, trust me, the entire world will see things my way. Or they'll see things Magneto's way. But in the same fucking stance of it, it's all the fucking same.
Yeah.
But what about passing on your genetic material? You just go find a smart, good-looking girl and breed her, and then you've passed on your genes. And when she's had the baby, you sue for custody, kick her to the curb, and raise the kid like a proper human being.
Would you rather a chick that is capable of, like, also giving birth to that child and then being also cool enough to raise the child with?
Yeah, but they're so few and far between. They're like a fairy tale nowadays.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I'm not here to solve the fucking world's problems.
No, you're here to pass on your genetic material. If it's sound and worthy to pass on. If your genetic material is not sound and worthy to pass on, then by all means do not breed. But if you have good genetic material, then you should pass it on and improve humanity.
Fuck no. 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 No fucking way. No, I'm not doing that. Fuck the humanity. Like I said, I'm not here to save the fucking world, and my kids are not going to be saddled with the responsibility of that shit. No, they'll be happy that I never fucking bear them into existence.
Your whole reason for existence is to pass on your genetic material and then teach your prodigy how to be better human beings. And hopefully by doing that, eventually the world becomes a better place by only the good genetic material being passed on. That's how we got to the point where, as a civilization, not as individual human beings, we got to now with technology and high IQs.
All right, well, let me counter with this. I pass my genetic fucking material on. I create a Risey 2.0. And he comes out, or she comes out, there is a high chance it's going to be like a motherfucker like Damian Wayne that doesn't give a shit about people and sees the world for a shit show that it is and goes, hey, maybe I'm better off destroying it than saving it. And then post the destruction, maybe a brand new world will be born and bred out. That's what I think the Risey 2.0s will do. So in a way, I'm saving the Earth by not fucking reproducing.
So what you're telling me is you don't think your genetic material is sound enough, and you don't think you're smart enough to actually
No.
be.
I don't claim to be a very intelligent man, but I am clever in very certain ways of life. And that's what scares me on passing on to the next generation. Because what if the chick I fucking breed with is intelligent and then they get both those top qualities? And then, yeah, next thing we know, we've got a Damian Wayne or a Lex Luthor running amok. And I'll be there. Trust me, I'll be there on my fucking porch if I'm live. And I'm like, yeah, your son just fucking destroyed another country. And I'm like, yeah, that's my boy.
Well, there's countries that need destroying, aren't there?
I told people that they didn't want a Razzie, and then Happy tried to convince me differently on an Oz show back in 3rd of October, 2020, and now we get World War III. So you can send all your complaints to Happy in Canada or somewhere.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
All right.
I personally think that we all need to be genetically tested and sifted and put in breeding pairs or quadruples and not just randomly.
It's a valid point, but what if you just don't want to fucking breed with any of these fucking cunts?
You don't have to. We can take your genetic material and spread it. That's
no,
not a
you're
problem.
Not having my motherfucking genetic material.
What do you think all these supposedly Wu-Flu tests are? They're taking a swab, sunshine. They're taking your genetic material. They are DNA testing you, and it's going into the Big Bang.
I've not been to a fucking doctor since I was before a teenager. I don't trust doctors. I don't trust science. So I'd rather fucking die. I go through extinguishing pain every time I've injured myself just to avoid going to a doctor. They're not getting my shit.
You won't have to go to a doctor. They're going to make this supposed COVID testing, they're going to make that law. Yeah, they will come for you. They will take a sample of your genetic material.
They're going to take it at gun force. I guarantee you that. Because
probably. You're in Australia. You're pretty much doomed. I've been watching what's going on in Australia. You guys are boogered. They're coming for you, son.
Bullshit. What kind of a fucking faggy way of saying fucked is that?
Well, it may be a faggy way of saying fuck, but trust me, I've been watching what's been going on in Australia. I mean, they're kicking in little old ladies' doors and dragging them off for Christ knows what. For posting on Instagram or some goddamn thing. You think you actually have a chance of
Old
them
ladies
not
posting
coming?
on. What sort of?
You actually think you have a chance of fighting them off when they want to sample your genetic material?
Well, I don't think it's possible, but they'll take it over my dead body.
Well, they don't care if it's alive or dead. They're getting a sample of that genetic material for their big bank of genetic material in the UN.
Well, like I said, if they kill me, at least Razi wins again, because then 100 years in time, they'll fucking breed my kids into their next generational world because they wanted my, air quotations, genetic material so fucking badly. And guess what? You've just got the fucking biggest rebellion, anarchist, joker motherfuckers you've ever fucking nightmared about, motherfucker. They will burn your new world down.
They'll just crack that out of your genome.
No, you cannot rewire Razi. Trust me. It is my blood, motherfucker.
That right out of your genome. You'll be meek and mild. Oh, yes, sir. Please, sir. Can I help you, sir? Can I scrub your boots? Because they'll always need Riseys to scrub their boots and mow their lawns and do just whatever menial crap they want you to do.
I've never done a single one of those things. Mowed a lawn or fucking rubbed a boot. No. No, Razzies don't do fucking work for people he doesn't respect. We spit in their face. I'd rather be fucking homeless, and I can guarantee the rest of my kind would. No,
Well,
we kill what we kill, and we take what we want. We're pirates.
Well, there's a use for that kind of genetic material, too. It comes with proper training and conditioning. You'll just do the bidding of the masters, and instead of being pirates, you'll be, black suited thugs that go after the wrong thinkers. There's a use for everybody in the New World Order.
Happy? What's your use?
I'm part of the thing that makes it go, brother.
Oh, yeah, because apparently you're not a part of the thing that made fucking Canadian drinking water work.
Not that thing. I'm part of the thing that makes the... anyway, yeah, I'm just part of the thing that makes it go.
All right, well, get on that water. And,
been there, built that.
That time, I'm gonna get another drink of alcohol.
Woohoo!
And
been there, built that too.
Well, evidently, you have. You sound like an experienced man. I'm sure you've been around the block a few times.
Is it true? Have you been around the block a few times?
The block. I guess as a saying, I suppose so. I'm really old.
How old are you, Happy? You don't have to give me an exact age.
Let's
give me a range.
An age?
Yeah.
You mean what's the things I remember, or like a physical age? Because there's
a year that you were born, or a range of years that you were born, somewhere between this and this.
Hold on for a sec. I've got somebody.
We're all holding on.
I'm back. Sorry about that. Yeah, I'm really old.
Yeah, how old?
I've got somebody here saying, "No, you're not." You go, yeah, I am.
So we're talking late 60s.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'll put it this way. When I was an apprentice, um, the people that were my journeymen, the two people that I learned the key points of the fine points of being part of the thing that makes it go. One of them um, was from the ex-Soviet Union, and the other one was from the Reich, and they were both hard believers in and they were the funniest people to get drunk with because one of them would scream at the other one in German, and one of them would scream in Georgian, and drink. Oh my God, drink all night, and then go out in the morning and go make the thing go. And you could drink or smoke or poke or pop, whatever it took, as long as in the morning you showed up to keep the thing going.
That doesn't really help me at all. I kind of tuned out a little bit in there. If you could just give me an age range like 60 to 65 or between 60 and 70, 70 and 80. I mean,
Okay, 60 and 70. 60 and 70.
Okay.
I'll choose
Thank
that
you.
one.
All right. Thank
Yeah.
you. Late 60s.
Okay.
That's not that old. That's like Ethan Van Sciver sort of age.
No, he's a lot younger than that.
Is he?
Oh yeah. Hey, did you hear him going off on that writer yesterday?
Today. Was it today or yesterday? I
Fuck
think I
Ethan
watched
up.
it today. I didn't see it live. It was before. No, it was. Yeah, it was today. It was before the Jack show. Yeah. Just remember them in the
Holy
future.
shit. How the fuck did you think Ethan was that old?
I don't know him as well as you, Rising.
I don't know him at all
Okay.
in any wellness. You've probably spoken to him like 1,000 times more than me.
You told me that you knew him better than his own wife.
I don't believe so. Oh yeah,
Who
you
said
did
that?
tell me.
That sure as hell wasn't me saying that.
That was Rising.
It does sound like something I'd probably drunkenly, stupidly say. It doesn't mean I actually fucking do.
He's a funny character, Van Sciver.
Oh, I don't like him. I just I know his fucking age.
Leave him alone. Fuck you, Rising.
I didn't shit on him. You just, if
You
anything,
don't like
in a
anyone.
way, I defended
You don't
him.
like
You
anyone,
called him like
Rising.
60 to 70, and I'm like, no. And then all I said was, I don't like him. There's no shitting on him.
Liam Gray, writer for Xenotype, has just
Woohoo!
tweeted. It's 18 minutes into my birthday, not even half an hour past midnight, and I wake up to a drunken fight in the street. I go out with a cricket bat and say I've called the cops and to disperse. This is RoboCop has entered the don't move, creep. Disperse immediately. I sit down in bed and go back to sleep. Banging on the door. I get the bat and I go back. Dun, 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 to the door. And it's
Well,
a
happy
young
birthday.
Aboriginal woman only wearing a t-shirt wanting to thank me. She is completely sloshed. I politely decline and close the door. She is currently screaming at my house for rejecting her. I'm tempted to stream it. Fuck my life. Stream it, Liam, you gay boy.
Hell yeah! That's a golden
Yeah,
opportunity.
that's fucking entertaining as shit. I was so bail on this fucking stream to go watch that.
Yeah, well, no, I'd stream snipe it. You wouldn't have. No one would have to leave.
Please don't leave me. I'll screen share, I promise.
Hey, Oz, dude. Are you finished with your mailing duties yet?
John Malin, what?
No, not that mailing, that artist freak. Have you finished mailing things off?
No, I'm still in the middle of doing the international. I've mailed all the domestic backers, but I've got to do the international backers. But it's under control. I've packaged all of them. I've just got to do all the addresses.
Do they know who the talking clam is in Australia?
No.
That's sad.
I know. I'm not as famous as a talking hamburger.
Well, there's so few of us, and so many of the orange people. There's at least 2.
Send me my stickers now, Oz. No, David, you're in the very last people that are gonna get it.
Well, that's a fucking contact. He's a fucking regular in your chat.
It's a joke. It's a joke, Risey. We do those things on this show sometimes. Serious. You know?
And I was being sarcastic then, Oz, by the way. Right. It's so easy to fucking push your buttons, motherfucker.
Yeah, I can't understand why people still smoke, Risey. I know that that vaping is not as elite as smoking cigarettes, but I pay $30 every 2 weeks for this nicotine.
Well, I don't know. People can smoke or not smoke. The choice is theirs. I don't really give 2 flying fucks what people do with their fucking lives.
No, it's not. I'm not talking about what you're doing with your life, my man. I'm talking about you giving all that goddamn money to that crappy government that you got. And trust me, ours is even worse. But you're giving all that tax money to those bastards. Come on, man. Don't do it.
Because cigarettes and alcohol make this fucking pathetic thing we call existence somewhat fucking bearable some days. So I've got no fucking problem throwing my money there.
I see. I can afford to smoke cigarettes, but I absolutely refuse to do it because of the amount of money that goes straight to the government.
Man. And don't fucking worry about me spending my money. Are you funding my cigarette fund?
No, but I hate your government so much. I'll do anything I can to talk anybody into giving money to them. And I feel that that's a proper thing.
Because your government can't give your people fucking clean fucking drinking water.
We did give them clean drinking water. They had clean drinking water.
Well,
they were given the machinery to do it, and they didn't bother with the upkeep of the machinery. That's not our problem. That's their problem. They are a separate
nation. That's entirely your problem. You admitted that the Canadian people would not work on these machines.
Individuals.
On you people.
Oh my God! Now we're you people. Didn't you hear what happened to one of our greats after he said that? People. Oh my God! The you people. Oh.
I'm sorry, but don't shit on my fucking cigarette habit, man. I like it. I like smoking. All right.
No, look, I'm not. I got nothing against you smoking. What I got is you seem to enjoy giving money to that friggin' horrible government of yours.
I do not enjoy it. What am I, a fucking retard? What am I, on the short bus here? No, I don't enjoy it. I'm not an idiot. That's like fucking being like fucking Preston Poulter on his fucking porn video getting pegged in the ass and saying,
well, that's exactly what's happening to you, though. You refuse to go to the reservations or whatever they're called to get cheap tobacco,
not go to the
and you're just handing your government money hand over
I don't
fist.
even
Hell,
think
you should
understand
probably
what these renovations
be
are,
brewing
man.
your own
If I
alcohol as
screwed up
well and
there,
not
I'd
making
probably get.
tax
I'd be the
stamp money
person
to
getting
them for
fucking
that as
blasted
well.
if I screwed up there. You have
I just
no
can't
clue.
believe how easy it is to suck
To
money
the
out of
ranch.
people with
David
taxes.
Bowser gets it. To the ranch. To the ranch. Send him to the ranch. No, but sorry, no, dude, you don't get it. And I couldn't show up in one of those fucking ranches without fucking worrying about getting stabbed by someone.
Well, you
Fact
never
is, I
show up
wouldn't do that.
alone. You never show
Well,
up
I'm not
alone.
going there with a fucking gang. Then they'd be out on the fucking news. Fucking race war happens over some people wanting some fucking cheap cigarettes. I'm not
But
going to
business
fucking
is
jail
business.
over that.
People understand business. Surely even the Aboriginals
Smug
understand.
Pug gets it. No, dude, it's not about business. You don't understand, man. It's
No.
a different beast here in Perth. Look, the other side of Australia is where a lot of little socialites and fucking PC pathetic people live. Over here in Perth, this is where the real Aussies are. And you're either a part of the fucking group that stay out of the fucking chaos, or you know the people that are in the chaos, and those are the people that would go to the ranch. I don't want to go to the fucking ranch, because I'm done dealing with the chaos.
I dropped out there for a little bit. What were you guys talking about?
The ranch.
The fucking ranch. I just thought
What?
you were smoking your fucking pipe again.
What ranch?
Apparently there's a ranch where we can get cheap cigarettes. And I'm trying to explain to him, if someone like me goes there, a white man, they're going to want to kill me.
We don't have any. No, we don't have that system in Australia of reservations and different taxable areas. That doesn't exist.
So, there you go. Now you're talking to the one that's educated. I don't keep up with these politics. I don't know if these ranches exist.
That's horrid.
How's it horrid? No,
Well,
they
that
get
means you've
fucking
got to grow
cows.
your own tobacco.
No, do you know? Oh, Jesus Christ! You get less
some
of
seeds?
a fucking hit. No, do you know how fucking much trouble you'd get in for growing tobacco?
Well,
It's
trouble's a
it's
relative
huge
thing.
review.
It used to be against a lot of grow pot in Canada. Now I got, I got 6 plants in my basement, hydro growing like crazy.
It's still
Perfectly
illegal to
legal.
grow pot here in Australia, but the fact is, it's a lesser law. Like, if you get caught doing it, than if you were to get caught growing a fucking tobacco here. What the fuck is this, Oz?
This is Gerry Conway. You may know him from books such as Things He's Done. Yeah, let me have a look.
The Punisher?
Co-creator of The Punisher, Firestorm, Power Girl, Vixen, and Miss Marvel.
Ah!
Which Miss Marvel? The real Miss Marvel or fucking Kamala cunt?
That says Ms. Marvel, so it must be Kamala.
Yeah.
Ew.
It's a passionate libtard.
No, he's a Dodgers fan, it figures.
I don't know why I found that funny.
Because it's true.
I don't even know what fucking sport that's. Oh,
Hockey.
hockey.
Who?
Oh yeah, you fucking Canadian.
Do you know what
Lacrosse
our
is the,
national sport is in Canada?
Yeah, lacrosse.
Hockey.
Oh my God.
What?
You do know.
No, look,
Yeah.
lacrosse
I'm an
is gay
educated
as
man.
fuck, dude.
Hey,
What? Oh wait, people actually like watch that? Oh, that's lame.
my,
I just thought that was some sort of stupid sport that they pretended to make cool in what was that show that they did a few years ago, Teen Wolf. They played Croft in that. And I was like, well, this is a gay fucking
For
sport
TV,
anyone could play. Dude, you can't tell me Croft takes really any skill or much fucking durability. Fuck, I could probably play that game now in my fucking drunken state.
You ever been hit by that hard India rubber ball? I'll tell you, it going at like 110 miles an hour. It almost takes chunks out of you. It's what's this? In my childishly vindictive dream scenario, every member of the president's family and entourage gets sick. Trump survives to be whooped solidly on election day. Melania and Ivanka survive because no young child should lose a mother. The rest of these monsters, karma's a bitch. He's not a very nice guy, is he?
No.
Yeah, evidently not.
So he's wishing the entire Trump family gets corona.
Just the males.
No, he says every member of the president's family and entourage, everyone, gets sick. He wants everyone to get sick, but Trump, Melania, and Ivanka to survive, and the rest, everyone else to die.
Let's go look up what that fucking cocksucker Tom Taylor's been saying about this. Search him up, Oz. See what he's had a little statement about it. No, I don't want to search it up. I'm fucking smoking my cigarette. You're the fucking host of the show, and these are your topics. Bring them up.
Yeah, he's leave Risey alone. He's busy paying to keep that shitty fucking government of yours in power so they can oppress you some more. Kicking granny's asses by sending 10 cops over to see them and shit. Dragging them out dragging grannies out of parks. I've seen how your government works.
You say you work in how to keep the fucking things going, and yet you can't keep a fucking decent fucking water flow going.
I wasn't hired to do that.
Evidently not, because apparently if they had,
it'd still be running if they had
clean water because of Happy. Well, maybe Happy, you should have fucking gone for the job. If you had any love for your country, you would have fucking volunteered, my friend.
You forget that those people are not part of Canada.
You forget that I'm not a part of Canada. I don't care.
You're a part of Australia, keeping the oppressors in power by paying taxes.
Hey, oi. If it means being a part of the fucking empire that I got clean water, well then I'm fucking a part of the empire.
The empire of dirt?
Clean water is really kind of a deal breaker, Happy.
Well, clean water's relative. I mean, there's lots. Hey, El Hombre.
It's on a spectrum like white supremacy.
Sure it is. There's water that'll kill you if you drink it, and there's water that'll make you a little ill if you drink it. But you can still drink it and live.
Okay. Well, how's it going, El Hombre? How's your water?
My water's fine. Thank you for asking. There's water everywhere. It's raining all day long, non-stop rain. It's like, have you seen the movie Alien with Sigourney Weaver? Have you seen that film?
Yes.
I may have seen that once or twice.
Yeah, I was. You know that planet they land on? LV1. That's what the weather in the UK is like.
Do you have laser beams shooting across the ground as well?
I'm talking about the first aliens outside, not in the spaceship. Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The first alien movie
when they go for a walk and there's a big fucking
there's no spaceship. Yeah, inside the spaceship, yeah, not outside. Come on.
No, there's like this. There's this effect that they use in the filmmaking where they
Yeah.
shine these laser strobes and all these eggs.
Yeah, that inside the spaceship. Yeah.
No.
I'm talking about the weather on the actual planet, LV427. Thank you, gigantic android. Hey, Only Thunder, how's it going? Yeah, that's what the weather's like. It's grim, grey, rain, windy. Other
How's
than
your
that,
tap water?
it's really nice. Really nice. It's actually of a better quality than the bottled water. So
KSSS is water everywhere, but not a drop to drink. An old poem, Ode to Canada, I think.
I learned a couple of very interesting facts about urine today, Oz.
Well, before we get onto your urine, I just want to do a slight correction here.
Yeah.
The poem actually goes water everywhere, nor any drop to drink.
That's not right.
It is.
It's not.
It is.
All right, I'm going to Google this.
That's a sailor's poem.
Water everywhere, and not a drop to drink.
Nor any.
Well, Google disagrees with you.
How's your urine then, El Hombre?
No, I just had a couple of very interesting facts about urine. Number one, it's sterile. And number two, it's delicious.
It's not actually sterile.
What? Oh,
What?
Jesus fucking Christ. What?
What?
How? How is it delicious?
As I've been drinking it by the jug load every morning. Fuck. I thought it was sterile. Okay. All right, I'll stop doing that.
Everyone's telling me that I'm wrong and that it's not nor any.
No, it's both. It's both. Technically, we're both.
It's not both. I can assure you it's not both.
Technically, we're both wrong. So.
No, there's no both wrong. There's I'm right and you're wrong.
Okay. It's your show, Oz. I'll back down. It's fine.
Well, it's both our realities. It's just not just shows, you know.
Exactly. I was at work today, and one of my friends messaged me and asked if I'd like to join a band.
Yeah.
I said no.
What? Why?
Well, what it is, they're doing a gig in Poland next year, and they just need a bass player, and it's they're going to pay for the travel. So I figured get a free trip to Poland, play bass for I don't know half an hour, 45 minutes, and you get I don't know if the accommodation's free, but free travel that's not bad. So that might be
right. So you get a free trip to Poland, and there's like a hot chick also playing in the band. Is that what you're saying?
No. There's no hot chicks. It's like a punk band. I've listened to their music online. It's pretty horrible. I'm going for the free.
Can we hear it?
You want to hear it?
Yeah.
The band's called The Whores. Spelled
This is getting better all the time.
HOORS. Is it RS? I literally just found. Oh yeah. So The Whores, HOORS.
You want to say that letter again for us, El Hombre?
No, because of the way you asked. So they sound like this. Hang on. That's enough of that. Did you hear that?
Yeah, I heard it. Why'd you stop it?
Because it's fucking horrible.
We can't judge it on just a few seconds. Play us a full bit.
Okay, I mean, I don't know what their song. I've only heard about them from today. It's the first time I've heard about them. So let me just find their website. The Whores. Because one of my friends who works in a pub who got sacked a few weeks ago, he knows them. It's fine. Let's have a look. So the songs are called. There's one called Ghost Estates. There's one called Challenging Behavior. There's one called Keyboard Warrior. I think we should go with that. It's quite appropriate, I think. Keyboard Warrior.
Yeah.
Let's go with that one. That's not bad.
Turn it up.
Turn it up.
Next time on the God will hit the world. Next time they planet, and next time you get a Gerry. All these men are going to send for the fucking head. That's it.
There you go. So I'm thinking
These
of
guys are cool. Will they? Can I get them to come on my show?
I can find out for you. I've never actually met them. So I'm going to just record myself playing along to their songs. I mean, it's a year away, and I'm sure I could learn half a dozen 3-chord songs in a year. Shouldn't be too much of a stretch. Yeah, I'll find out if they can come on the show. What else? There's something else I have to say about this band. They need a drummer as well, so if anyone can play the drums, let me know.
So, did you miss the beginning of my show where I went through the Red Rooster stuff?
Yes.
Oh, it's
This
a
morning.
shame.
This morning.
No, the beginning of this show.
Oh yeah. I was at work.
Send those hers the link, Oz. They're probably really old guys, yeah. They probably don't know how to use a computer.
I mean, judge based on the style of their music, they're probably quite old. You're probably right. They don't know how to use a computer. I'll find out.
Cool. All right. Now,
I mean, it's not really my kind of music. So I might sort of do like a jazz odyssey in between songs.
well, you're just gonna, when you play your bass, you're just gonna be going like, you
Just
know,
really noodly, just gay.
A G A G A G A G A G A G.
Yeah, that kind of thing.
Doom doo 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 doo.
Yeah,
They don't even really need a bass player.
I think you're right. So yeah, I'm just going to sort of dress very inappropriately as well. You know, just generally be a complete cunt. That's my plan. And that was the kind of the highlight of my day, I guess. It wasn't even really a highlight.
Article about him in Variety today.
So I just wanted to briefly touch on Hollywood and what they're doing at the moment with all their characters. Grace Randolph is a big supporter of this. And I love Grace Randolph, but she's totally wrong here. Let's just hear what she has to say about what's happening with Hawkman casting and Tinkerbell.
She has pretty huge tits.
To their respective. I don't really think Hawkman's iconic. Hawkgirl is a different story. We'll talk about her a little bit in this video too. But Tinkerbell, she's just iconic, period. Big deal role. And in fact, it had been reported that some big name white actors were, in the final stages of being cast in these roles. But then on Friday, again, late Friday afternoon, Warner Brothers.
But then Black Lives Matter happened. And everyone in Hollywood was like, hey, let's jump onto the bandwagon. This seems like a really good idea to get attention.
And Disney said, surprise, we're giving both these roles to black actors. And the internet did not explode. When the castings were first announced, people were like, oh my God, here we go. But we didn't go there. Certainly not the way that we did with Halle Bailey when she was cast as the Little Mermaid. Casting, again, that I'm strongly in favor of because of the Caribbean elements in the classic animated movie. Don't give me that it's Italy, because there's not a single Italian reference in the entire movie. Not a character, not a song, not a dish.
Well, that's
nothing.
because it's been Disneyfied.
Yeah, I know.
Good Lord. Have these people never realized that there's a difference between the classics and what
But they're giving her a white
mom?
mum. They're giving her a white. The Ursula's gonna be white anyway.
Well, that's something anyway, right?
Yeah, it's like, what the fuck?
I mean, it's from the 1800s. There were no black people.
So I really feel that that's the only way that live action movie could have been made, and I'm very excited for Halle Bailey. By the way, the fan art for Halle Bailey as Ariel and some of the stuff you guys are sending me for Tinkerbell already, fantastic stuff. I hope they look that good. Yeah, I'll say it now because I have it at the end of the video. But the makeup, hair, costume, and lighting departments better not let these actors down. We're watching you because I think there were some issues with Batwoman's debut.
Oh, some issues. Let me just blow up this.
Suck a dick, bitch! The reason I fucking sucked is because she was a fucking ginger redhead, not a fucking coon. Fuck you!
Oh, Risey. Relax, bro.
I don't give a flying fuck. I am sick.
Risey's got to go in the sin bin.
Oh, Risey.
He got very upset there, didn't he?
Gigantic Android says, I ain't seen The Little Mermaid.
Yeah, I should hope so. It's for kids.
I just can't help thinking about the Under the Sea Simpsons episode where he's just eating everything and that's his solution to his life's problems.
Look as good as she should, and it's the fault of those departments.
It looks so bad.
All right, so anyway,
fucking wig.
It's important to remember that Halle Bailey broke the internet when her casting was announced, not just because some people were complaining about race-bending Ariel, but because far more people were thrilled. I think I can see why some unfortunate people would try and spin the narrative that it was a negative thing that Halle Bailey trended the way she did, but I saw it as like a real celebration of something very exciting, which I'm going to explain. This video is 2 parts. It's the Hawkman part and the Tinkerbell part. And I'm going to talk to you why I think it's so important that these roles go to black either. I'd be a little bit nervous if I were Warner Brothers and Disney, particularly with the Tinkerbell casting. That should have been a bigger deal online.
Yeah, so I just skipped through it because it's a bit boring. But she's saying that when they did the first Ariel thing, everyone online was like, wow, blah, 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 blah. And then they did these 2 announcements and it didn't trend online at all. Like no one at all cares because they know it's just virtue signaling at this point.
My theory is that glance, Yara Shahidi isn't slam dunk casting the way that, say, Zendaya would have been. She even had Tinkerbell hair when she accepted her Emmy. Damn it. But I can understand she wants to move on to more serious work. But also, Shahidi's blackish co-star, Marseille Martin, I think would have been a better Tinkerbell. I mean, look.
Who cares? So anyway, that's happening. And then the other news today is that our good friend Kwanzaa has got his comic book. Yeah, he got a deal. What do we think about that?
He's Canadian.
Kwanzaa.
I think they're wasting their money.
Do you think it'll actually get made? I mean, they just optioned it.
I can't remember what the name of Kwanzaa's last book was. Did he have one?
There was the Black AF, and then there was
Black
AF,
another one. Black AF 2, Black AF 3.
AF?
But they left that series to do some other one, like some other cosmic one or some shit that's taking forever to do.
Black AF.
More than likely, because most of these cocksuckers will not ever get books out on time because they're not fucking talented enough to do it. And I'm sorry if I said it in such a racial, hateful way, the way I did, but I'm tired of fucking gingers getting fucking B-washed, if that's how I should say it now.
G-washed.
Yeah. It's the same thing that they used to cry about, like black people used to cry about when they get whitewashed. Same things happen to gingers now. Am I meant to fucking sit idly by and fucking think that's fucking kosher? No, fuck you, motherfucker. I'm going to stick my dick in your cereal and I'm going to call fucking truth.
The great ginger erasure. Because that's what's happening.
Yeah, well, honestly, it's a ginger genocide.
He
What's
took the
going on in
Risey.
fucking new decade?
By the way,
it's still
Risey, by the way, we're talking about a black guy, so just don't get triggered. We're talking about Kwanzaa. Just
Oh, I don't give a fuck about Kwanzaa. Kwanzaa's never even bothered me in the slightest. Like, he does a shitty fucking comic book. Ew. Like, I give a shit. I'm not gonna fucking give any money to him.
Speaking of a waste of taxpayers' money, that bastard's probably living off Canadian taxpayer money, because there is no possible way he can be making any money off the limited amount of product he produces. He is the the quintessential diversity hire, that guy. Talentless hack.
Is he even
Quandra,
a
if you're listening, you're welcome to come on my
Or is
show
he
and
only
express your viewpoint.
Kickstarters?
I do miss the old Kwanzaa voice that Richard C. Meyer used to do.
Yeah, that was good.
So how do we get beaver crap out of Canadian water? Like, is this just a
No one wants
Canadian
to work
roulette?
Facilities. You can't.
It's easy to filter out, yeah.
It can't be done. It can't be done.
Do you need to boil your water, Happy?
Sorry?
It's a yes or no answer, dude. You don't really have to think too much about that. Like, when you wake up in the morning, do you go and grab a tap of water, or do you fucking boil it beforehand, or do you go for your bottled water?
That depends on where I'm living at the time.
Well, let's say where you're living at the time right now, waking up tomorrow / today. I don't know what time it is there in Canada. I'm assuming it's in the morning. But what do you do?
Well, I'm living right now in a city.
You made so many fucking questions so long. What do you do? I don't want to know where you're living right now. What do you do when you wake up in the morning? What water preparation do you prepare?
I live dangerously. I go get a coffee. So I guess technically I boil my water.
See,
but
that was
but the water is safe to drink out of the tap, relatively. You got to remember, now there's places like Flint, Michigan, where people never boiled the water, and you know what? It wouldn't have mattered because it was heavy metal poison.
I don't know why you'd want boiled water anyway. It probably tastes disgusting. I was just asking that because I was thrown in the immediate questions.
Yeah, if you want to get rid of beaver fever, boil in your water for bringing it up to a rapid boil and boil it for 15 minutes. That'll kill the parasite.
15 minutes? Jesus.
I don't have 15 minutes.
15 minutes of boiling water.
How long is that going to fucking take to put in the fridge to cool down? That's a lot of fuck around.
Put in the fridge. Just take it off the heat.
Hey,
it'll cool down rapid.
Happy.
Wait, what you drink fucking room temperature water?
Happy. What happens if you drink this beaver water? What happens to you?
You get a parasite that lives in your gut.
You get fucking shit in your lungs, dude. That's what happens.
Hey, tap the brakes, Risey. Let the man speak. Sorry, you're happy.
No, that's fine. That's fine. It's just a parasite that lives in your stomach. It actually can live in your stomach acid, and well, you start losing weight rather quickly. I'll put it that way.
Okay. And you die?
Yeah, it just fucking coined to me. You sound like a fucking voice actor I've heard before. Forget who it is. But he's an old dude too.
Well, there's lots of us around.
No, I just wish my younger brother was up. He'd be able to fucking.
Are you in Australia as well?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can't tell?
Well, I mean, an accent doesn't doesn't mean a lot
Yeah,
to me.
no, I live in Perth as well. I mean, me and Oz both live in Perth, but it's easier to say you live in Perth than it is easier to say what town you live in, because it's just the city-state of the country.
They live in Walla Walla Banga.
Yeah, well, I actually live in Allenbrook. I don't know where the fuck Oz lives because he's really scared about revealing that knowledge. But me, I don't personally care. What are you going to do? You're gonna show up, beat me up? Ew, I'm so afraid.
It's probably because you pissed through his letterbox, Risey. That's why he doesn't want to tell you where he lives.
I'm not going to attack your mailbox. I'm not fucking randomness.
Or pull an umbrella and whack it with what, cricket bat?
Yeah, that's what I was being a smart ass with.
That's more of a North American tradition.
No, honestly, if I was to fucking go out of my way to fucking find Oz, it would literally just be to have a fucking beer with him. And I'd be like, dude, even though we disagree on a lot of things, I find you fucking remotely funny. So, here's a fucking beer. We don't have to be fucking mates. I don't want to be mates with everyone I meet on the fucking internet anyway. It's too much fucking work. I mean, you end up just dealing with fucking people's problems. But
hey, Risey,
yeah.
how much do you think it would cost to fly to Pennsylvania to stay with Berserk, then do a live stream?
I fucking don't know. But I'm also not going to get on a plane.
Why is that? Yeah, BA Baracas.
Well, because I don't trust it. I mean, if we were meant to fly, God would have given us fucking wings on our back.
I ain't getting on no crazy plane, fool.
No, and the only reason, like, there are some friends that I've made over the past few years in these communities, and we do have plans on going to Vegas. That'll be the only time I ever visit America, will be for that Vegas trip.
Viva Las Vegas.
Oh yeah, we're gonna pull the biggest fucking hangover ever.
Las Vegas.
I hope the fucking CNN's ready for when Razi Lee fucking shows up in Vegas.
Viva Las Vegas.
I went to Vegas a long, long time ago, and I tell you, it's changed a lot.
Oh, yeah. Was it? I guess it was a desert the last time you went.
So
Happy you cut out there for a second.
it was run by the mafia when I was there.
No.
It was.
I think they made movies on that.
It was actually, I'd say it's a lot safer. It was a lot safer back then because people that caused trouble for the tourists, locals or whatever, they just ended up in the desert, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. No, I don't.
Can I just say, Alien Xenomorph is in the chat. How's it going? He says, at Sheila Allen, let me know when you start tricking again because I got money.
That's not very nice.
It's not very nice. And as Sheila Helen has explained prior, she was never actually a prostitute.
I think that you're Sheila Allen's biggest fan, Oz.
Oz is a confirmed ladies' man, so it goes without saying.
I don't know if I'm her biggest fan. She's got a super hunky boyfriend / partner.
How do you know he's hunky?
That's a boyfriend. That's not a simp.
I've seen pictures of him. He's gorgeous.
Really?
I can't compete with that.
No way. Alien Xenomorph for $2 says, "Hey Oz, have you kissed Micah's feet today?" I haven't.
That's a good question.
I haven't seen Micah today. Thanks for asking, though, Alien Xenomorph. I appreciate the super chat.
Alien Xenomorph. Who do I have around here like that?
I was going to go to the pub today, Oz, after work. But I think it'd be easier to try and get on a fucking plane than it would be to get served these days because of COVID. So I thought, fuck it. That's all I've got.
Okay, thanks for that. Now, have I covered everything in my my list? Is there anything left on my list?
Don't think so.
What list is that?
Can anyone see my list?
Nope.
Let me have a look again.
Red
Rooster Files, Subway
that.
Bread, Gerry Conway, Death Wishes for Trump Family.
No, I missed all of that. Could you quickly just
blackening.
run through the details, just for me?
Run through what, sorry?
Just the list, the highlights of each topic.
Jesus Christ, we already went through it. The fact is that Mitch is fucking late on his book. Sergio fucking cocksucker is a fucking asshole. Everyone's a fucking asshole. That's the rundown on the list. We don't have to run down them again.
Okay, thanks for that.
If you hadn't interrupted,
accurate.
Oz could have done it by now.
The Red Rooster
Oz,
Files
can
is
you
what we
confirm or
started
deny
with.
that my acquisition of your entire stream tonight was consisting of they're all lying fucking cunts?
Well, I was hoping for a bit more nuance than that, Risey.
Sometimes we don't get what we want. I was told by my grandfather once, shit in one hand and hope in the other and see which fucking fills up first.
He sounds like an inspiring character.
Yeah, he was a realist.
The Risey knowledge has been passed down from generations. So we began the show with the Red Rooster Files, which you missed, and basically we went through the evolution of the Red Rooster delivery.
Right.
Yeah,
but it seems as though we haven't got a date yet.
Well over a fucking hour or two, so we don't need to go over.
Give it a rest for 2 seconds. That'll speak. Jesus.
And I do pose the question as to whether the Walmart deal exists anymore.
Right.
If they shipped out 1 million copies, but they sold 100,000.
Is that good or bad?
Well, I'm thinking that.
Well, the fact that none of the fucking backers got a book, it's evidently bad.
Gotcha. Okay,
so hopefully, hopefully it all works out for the Bright-Wises, but I think very difficult situation they've been put in at the moment.
Yeah. So Subway Bread, what's the deal with that? Just to do with that pedophile, the Garrett, whatever his name is.
In
cast
Ireland,
aspersions on all the the Gareths out there.
Apologies to all the Garrets. Yeah. What's to do with the Subway Bread? What's all that about?
So Subway Bread has been declared not bread in Ireland because it contains more than 10% sugar.
Right.
So it's more of a cake. It can't be considered a bread.
And speaking of taxes,
I've got a point.
Well, it's friggin' awful.
It is. It is.
So what about? So this what was it? Conway Twitty or something?
Gerry Conway's death wishes for the Trump family. We went through that. He wished for all of Trump and his entourage, everyone around him, and he probably wishes that everyone that voted for him as well would get COVID and die.
This guy is a comic book writer, right?
Yeah, he was co-creator of Venom of Punisher.
Oh, that guy. Yeah, okay. That's a shame.
Then we went through at the end there. We went through the Hollywood blackening,
right?
Which is the
There's no explanation.
That's the fad that Hollywood's going through at the moment. Because there are no other valid races except for African Americans in Hollywood. Can't have any Asians or Mexicans or Australians.
You know what? One day I'll set up a fucking stream for you, Oz, and I'll fucking bring up all the people that have been ginger genocide. by the fucking woke culture. And there
All right,
is
Risey. Thanks for that.
ton.
And the final
Mate,
one I
it'll
was
be
talking
better
about
than
is
your fucking hour-long thing where I got a message from someone saying, like, Oz is literally just fucking reading off fucking updates from months-old fucking comments. Come check it out.
Hey,
And I'm
Risey,
like,
do you mind, can you
Oz,
just
you're better than this.
Hey, Risey, can you just let Oz get me up to speed, and then you can carry on, if you don't mind. I would appreciate that.
Well, I'd appreciate if you just let me fucking dribble on with my escapade until I end. And then I'll be done.
Yeah, but
Now
that would
I'm
be
done.
like 5. Oh, thank you.
I just said I was done. Oz, continue.
Thank you, Risey. So SJW regret. What was that about? That sounds intriguing.
oh, so that was the Aubrey citizen who tried to fuck up G.I. Joe before getting abruptly fired. He tweeted out that he regrets making incendiary political comments on his Twitter because it's fucked up all his job prospects.
Wow.
He's a dumb fucking cunt. Hold on, I got to say one thing to brother guys, and then I'll shut up again. Carl Urban is an Australian. He's a New Zealander.
He's a Kiwi.
Yeah, Kiwi.
Who?
There are very few Kiwis, but he's one of the good ones. But luckily enough, I'm a fucking half-breed like fucking Blade, where I have both Kiwi blood and Aussie blood. So booyah, I get both.
You know, I'll tell you who my favorite Kiwi is, Risey. You know, Xena Warrior Princess.
Oh, yeah, I forget her fucking
Lucy Lawless. Lucy Lawless.
Lucy Lawless. I knew it started with a fucking L.
Yeah, she's my favorite Kiwi. Just what you want to know.
Did you watch her in
Spartacus?
Spartacus?
Hell yeah, I did.
Yeah, she was fucking great in that. What a fucking cunt she was in that. Fucking bitch. Oh.
Titties and Bush. I don't think a Bush is real though. I was going to quickly just play some Asian music, if you don't mind.
No,
Sorry?
that'll get the fucking thing struck down.
Can I play you some Asian music, if you don't mind? Very quickly.
No, it'll get it struck down.
No, it won't.
Is this homegrown Asian music or what?
Yeah, I'm going to perform it on my phone. If that's okay with you.
Hello, gentlemen.
Okay.
Howdy.
Who's this? Hey, howdy, David.
That was it.
Oh yeah, I love this stuff.
Thanks, El Hombre.
You just play every other black key on a piano.
Hello. Hello, everybody.
No, cut that out now.
Sorry, I was trying to be edgy.
There's a line that you don't cross. Poor Asian.
Wait, there's a line you don't cross and you let me on here? That's cool, dude.
There's a voice keeps on calling me down the road.
Mr. Wonderful for Australian $5. Thank you very much. As Oz won't bring it up, allow me. A fellow mod on Anna's channel confirmed today that Sketch deleted Oz comments and banned him on Anna's stream.
What? What the fuck did you do to fucking...
Oh my god. Whacked by a Puerto Rican. That's sad, buddy. That's sad.
Wow. Well, actually, no, Puerto Ricans are kind of scary.
Puerto Rican.
I mean, Sketch necessarily isn't scary because I can imagine him as the type of guy who's like, I'm going to come in, I'm going to fuck your shit up, and then he would trip down some fucking stairs or some shit. And I'm like, yeah, man, I already fucking caught you.
Oh, more Christmas music.
Brother Guy said deck the hall in the chat, so I thought I'd play it. What did you type in Anna's chat as that warranted deletion? I'm just curious. Were you being rude?
I do believe my last comment before being banned was "Great show, guys."
What's wrong with that?
I was going to say, you probably just said hello. I can't imagine fucking Oz being a fucking troll like Razi, where I'd be like, yo, that was the biggest fucking shit fest since the last fucking Trump debate.
Yeah.
Speaking of Trump, news yesterday, he's got the Rona.
He has. Do you think he actually has it, or is it a PR thing?
Probably wants a break.
I don't know. I don't think it's a PR thing, just because the stock market was just going crazy today.
Are you waiting for another car to come round? Are you, David?
Another car? Oh shit! Sorry, I'm outside smoking a cigarette. I can't smoke in my house.
Oh no, another taxpayer.
No, I bought these cheap from one of those discount Indian places on my way back from Chincoteague, Virginia.
Oh, please tell me you didn't go to a fucking ranch or some shit. I'm gonna hear it from fucking.
See, Oz, now that's how you do it.
Money for nothing and your chicks for free. Come
Yeah,
on,
that song, they started
says,
censoring that song like a couple of years ago. They say faggot twice, like 3 times or something in that song.
Yeah. That's my favorite bit.
Do they?
Yeah.
I never noticed that.
No, there's an edited
they
radio
cut
version.
that part out.
No,
Well,
I mean, how recently have they started cutting it out?
No, I was listening to
problem.
No, I was listening to an 80s radio station today, and they left it in. It depends. There's 2 versions going around. I think it's on Brothers. I think it's on Brothers in Arms. If you hear that version.
What is this fucking song called again? I want to listen to it. I'm not gonna fucking play it, but someone fucking tell me the name.
It's Dire Straits. Money for nothing.
Like,
Money you know that nothing, song? It's a bit obscure, but you might be able to find it if you Google it.
Oh, that sounded very nice.
Yeah, it was the first computer animated video
I know
ever made.
that song now because they wrote it about Motley Crue.
The first video animated video. What?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was the first computer animated video, music video.
Oh, music video.
Luke out in the chat is a moderator on the channel, by the way.
Yeah, it was like from like the late 80s or something like that.
No one cares.
Oh, Luke, you scumbag. I'm a mod on Anna's channel, but not getting into that. Well, why not, Luke? You've been very vocal up until now.
Yeah, speak up, Sunshine.
Sketch is going to get all your comments banned.
I was thinking if you're nice to Luke, maybe he can, get Sketch to back off, maybe.
Well, I don't know. Can anyone get Sketch to back off? Because clearly, Ethan, Anna, and I can't do it. So, maybe Luke can do it. I don't know.
He's leaving now. What is that noise?
What the fuck, David?
Someone's skateboarding.
About to pour myself a bourbon.
That's a very big bourbon you're pouring. Very loud.
Well, I mean...
Yes, sir. That's my ice.
Every time I go onto any CG show, and I say hello to the chat. Sketch comes on and swears at me. And then he says, "You're following me, you're stalking me, that's why I'm banning you." And it's like, I'm not here for you, Sketch. I'm not here to engage with you. It's not what I'm here for.
I don't know if anyone else has noticed, but I think Sketch might be slightly mentally imbalanced. Just an observation. I might be barking up the wrong tree here, but I get the feeling that He's not quite right.
I don't know. I heard he was an injured vet.
Like an animal dog.
He's got a head injury, folks. We can't shit on his mental capacity.
Hang on, he's like a veterinarian.
Military vet.
Yeah,
It's all right.
I guess.
It's all right.
I don't know.
KSSS. After he says, I was on my mod on Anna's, Shane's, Ethan's, Kelsey's, and Adam friended. I didn't ban you. No, I know. After about 10 minutes of me calling Sketch a liar, he finally admitted that it was him that banned me. After who's the other fellow said that he busted him? Who's the other mod on Anna's channel? It's got a funny name. It's like DJ Hawk or something.
I forget Anna's got a fucking. As much as people think that I try to troll her, I don't. Shit.
No, me and Anna are fine.
Because she's usually wrong about half the stuff that she talks about. So
Who are you
I just
talking
get
to?
bored watching those streams.
You love Anna. I don't know what you're talking about. You're just upset because she attempted to she did an attempted doxing.
Hey Oz, Honey Thunder says
No. I actually found that humbling. To tell you the truth, that was humbling. I was like, oh my God, I finally got doxed by someone that pretends that they matter. Good for you.
Hey Risey, you know
but you still didn't dox my last name.
Let them talk and not shout at them. I don't know, maybe
yeah, you know, sometimes I don't care if I don't think your fucking point is relevant. But yeah, continue.
Well, if you just talk over someone, you won't hear their point, and therefore you will not know if it's relevant or not. You'll be very presumptuous.
But your point is boring. I can see where it goes.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can.
Go on then. What was my point?
I don't know. I wasn't listening.
You sound like you need a beer, Risey.
Yeah,
well, I've got one. I'm not really paying too much attention. I'm sorry. I'll stop. I'm sorry. Continue on with your mundane Canadian life. I'm sure
I don't want to do it.
Interesting.
Well, no, you've ruined it now. I'm not going to do
that. I've ruined it? That's bullshit.
You've killed my enthusiasm. I don't feel like talking anymore.
No, that's a fucking lie. You take that back. I'll bring back your enthusiasm. Dude, I am a man. Like, what were you about to say? Like, oh, dude, like, I really want to hear more what you're doing right now.
Well,
like, how can I bring back the enthusiasm? How many super chats do I need to send you? Do I need to send you PayPal money? Like, will they get you out of bed tomorrow? Like, is that enough? Like, because I'm not sure.
You're still talking, dude.
I know I'm being sarcastic and sarcasm is fuck there.
What?
I don't know, dude. Don't listen to me. Shit. If I talk over you, talk over me.
I've tried. It's really hard.
Well, fuck, man up.
It's like trying to stop a train by holding up your hand, like a freight train.
Oh Lord, here we go with the trains.
Well, fucking turn into fucking Spider-Man then. Spider-Man did it in Spider-Man 3.
Yeah, that's
why can't you do it? What's your
because I can't jizz web out my fucking wrists like Spider-Man. That's why.
Well, then maybe your points aren't valid enough to listen to. Then
maybe not.
But I don't say that with hate. I say it with love.
I know.
With love.
Fuck you with love.
Dun, dun, dun. Turning Japanese.
That's a Chinese riff, not a Japanese riff.
I'm trying to get Risey away from being racist towards black people to a different, ethnicity.
What? I'm not racist.
I thought Risey loves the Asian women.
Yeah, I'm the furthest person from fucking being racist.
I don't think you're that racist.
I just believe in fucking hierarchy and an established government. We can't do this with a bunch of fucking jackals.
Hey, David Bowser.
Now,
Is
I
that,
also
is
don't
that
think
the
I
hat you're wearing?
belong
Was
to
that
one of them.
dreadlock? in your
Yes,
avatar?
that is a hat. Yeah, that's
I thought maybe-
it's a I think it's fox fur, I think. I don't know if it's fox
Okay.
fur or if that's the mink.
It looks like you grew dreadlocks, then you put a bowl over your head and then cut around it.
That's hilarious.
That's what I thought
It's
it was.
ridiculous. That's why I put it up.
I like it. Every Christmas I get like a weird hat off somebody, and I've got a collection of them. But I haven't got anything as cool as that.
Well,
ridiculous.
it wasn't actually mine. For a friend of mine was afraid to go to this person's house to buy like a mink coat and a bunch of shit, so I went with her, and she got a good deal on it, and I guess I took it and took a picture because it looked funny. It looked like one of those Russian winter hats.
Yeah, I like it.
Do you look like this now?
Well, my beard's a little bit shorter. I trimmed it up a little bit, but it's starting to get out of hand
I mean
again.
your hair. The stuff on your head, not your
No.
face.
The hair on my head's not red, just my beard.
Well, no, I got nothing. I'm a fucking ginger. But that haircut.
That's not a haircut. That's a hat.
I don't know why happy stroking your fucking dick. Oh yeah, because that's disgusting. That's embarrassing. And I would shave my head. You look like a badass Viking with that beard and a shaved head, though.
Well, when I went full like Viking beard, I got nicknamed that what's his name? Giants Bane, Tormund Giants Bane from Game of Thrones.
Yeah, I love that motherfucker.
He's
He's one of my favorites. I always called him the ginger cunt because I was like, that motherfucker won't die, and he always survives. I was sad.
When you call someone a cunt, Risey, that's a compliment in my book.
Oh no, he is. He's a good cunt. Like it's like what like fucking the cunt from fucking The Boys. It's like you call a lot of people cunts, and you use it as a compliment and insult at the same time. If I call you a good cunt, you're a good cunt.
What Carl
if I
Urban,
just call
right?
you a cunt,
Nah, funny cunt. You're a funny cunt, mate.
Yeah, Carl Urban.
You're a funny cunt.
You're
mate.
a good cunt. You know?
I've never said good.
Like
cunt.
if I call you a good cunt, that means I think you're pretty cool. If I just call you a cunt, it means I think you're like the scum beneath my teeth, not my teeth or my toes. Well, whichever you choose. But it's just scum.
It's a bit of James
What are we
addiction for you.
listening to?
What's happened to us?
Some Dave Navarro.
Yeah, it's a great guitar player. Is Oz having a shit?
Oz is probably out fucking smoking, chopping up another fucking joint and fucking smoking a pipe. Well, we're here holding his fucking show together, you fucking little shit.
Now there's a good idea. I think I'll grind me up some special here and have a pipe. Good idea, Oz.
Well,
it's
I'm
noon
actually
here.
planning on fucking smoking one in a minute, and then I'm fucking bailing and going to bed. I'm really fucking like it's almost 2:30 a.m. here. I got to talk to people in the morning.
Yeah,
and that's only like fucking 5 hours away. Fuck. Yeah.
Ooh.
Risey, you're working on a Saturday? Really?
I don't work, but I hang out with
I didn't think you
friends
did.
and stuff. Fuck no, I don't fucking work.
You don't work.
If I work,
A young
If I
fellow
worked,
like you.
I wouldn't be on these. If I worked, I wouldn't be on these fuckers' streams. I wouldn't waste my goddamn time with these kids.
What kind of skills you got, Rising?
Fuck this gay
How do
fucking
you
stuff.
I
I don't have skills, but I can lift. Look. I don't have skills, but like one of my friends told me many years ago, we don't have skills, but we can lift heavy things.
I pick things up and put them down.
Now, I've done fucking hard work. I've done roof tiling. I've done brick paving. I've fucking done it all.
But what you
It's
good at?
just whether or not you're able to keep those jobs. Well, I was decent at all of them. I wasn't like the best worker, but moving one object to A to B, I'm fucking brilliant at. Because I don't complain and I fucking do it.
The only 2 qualifications necessary.
Hey, Risey. Honey Thunder in the chat says Risey cannot lift heavy things. He has string bean arms. I think he's got a point.
Hey, man, sometimes those wiry guys, man, they got this weird wiry guy strength, man. It's baffling.
That's actually true. I've noticed that.
Well, yeah, the thing is I can carry a fucking block of beer back home.
Yeah.
Like if you've got the motivation to do the work, you can push through all your limitations. You don't have to be a bitch. You don't have to cry about like, oh, I don't have the physical attributes for this. No, you can push through it if your fucking motivation is there. I've done it a few times, mostly just to spite like a lot of my real life friends because they're like, oh, I don't think you could do it. And I'm like, yeah, well, watch me do it, bitch.
Hey, Risey, what kind of jobs do your real life friends do? You can't all be unemployed.
Honestly, none of them have worked for fucking... The real ones that I speak to on a regular basis these days, they don't work. Yeah. Most of them are fucking, like, just criminals.
So are you a criminal?
No, I'm not a criminal. I just know criminals. Massive difference.
And they support you somehow?
Fuck no. They don't support me in anyhow.
Sketcher Man Drago asks Risey, what was that? Piss and ice. Do you want to explain to him?
Piss and ice.
You were strong enough to carry piss and ice?
Oh, no, I meant like I was carry fucking like alcohol back from the fucking bottle shop. Like a
carton of piss.
Cases of beer or something?
Case of beer. Carton of piss.
Yeah.
Hey, Risey. Spirit Scar says, you are a criminal, Risey. You've stolen our hearts.
Oh.
Aww. It's probably like the nicest thing anyone's ever fucking said to me, and that's pretty depressing. Thank you, Spirit.
And Catrassel White from the chat asked, Bob, are you still banned from Az's channel? Are you, Bob? And what did you do to get banned from Az's channel?
Were you entertaining? Were you interesting?
What Brother Gates wants to know, what the fuck is a bottle shop?
I think it's like an off license.
That sounds like a liquor store, right?
Well, no, it's liquor store. Yeah, I always fucking forget that they don't call them that in America.
Bottle shops, like bottle shop.
Fucking alcohol.
We call them off licenses in the UK.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, that's very, legalese, isn't it, really?
It's very gay. We call it the offie.
Bob Bug with One Eye King is King says, I told the truth. Well, what version of the truth did you tell, Bob, that got you banned? And are you still banned?
Yeah, I'm
Squishy
curious.
420. As thought Bob was war campaign and banned him. It was funny. Wow.
Why? Send Bob the link. Why has he not got the link?
Well, Bob can come
War
in.
campaign, that was invented by a Canadian too, wasn't it?
It was.
You goddamn Canadians get way too involved in our American shit.
You know, I think you're right.
You know, we burned your White House once, eh? Don't push it.
Oh, sorry, Happy. I forgot you were Canadian. I didn't mean to insult.
God damn it! What do you got? You got Steven Crowder. What the fuck's his name? Gavin McGinnis. There's a
Yep.
bunch of other motherfuckers from Canada.
Yeah, but they don't rave about Canada America being awful. They like America.
Ryan Reynolds.
Oh yeah. He's cool though.
Captain Kirk. William
Oh
Shatner.
yeah. Fucking yeah. Kirk is
Norm
Canadian.
Arnold, one of the funniest guys on earth. He's Canadian.
Who?
Norm Macdonald.
Oh, yeah.
You've never heard of Norm Macdonald?
No, he's a legend.
Thank you.
And we currently hold the sniping record as well.
Sorry?
We currently hold the long-distance sniping record as well.
What, the longest confirmed kill or something like that?
Hell yeah.
This is true. I remember.
Yeah, it's something crazy. It's like what, like almost like over 2 miles, I think, or is it over 3? I can't remember.
You never hear it, and then you just vaporize.
You know what? I was going to read that up.
Speaking of guns, ooh, I got a package today, and it is my Dawson Precision fiber optic sights from my pistol.
Awesome.
I got a package in my jeans.
Shame you can't show it on screen because we get the channel taken down.
Oh no,
Really?
they're just they're like tiny little pieces of like metal with like some. It doesn't look anything like a gun. It's just a piece you put onto the gun.
Yeah,
But my camera's being screwy right now anyway.
We had a package delivered to my office today. The package was the size of a small child.
Oh no!
Turns out it was like an Ewok, a big wicket.
It wasn't like an Ewok sex doll, now was it?
They throw people in jail for that there, don't they?
I didn't check for holes. I mean,
if it's an Ewok, you might be okay.
No, my line manager ordered it for his flat. He's a bit weird, and they normally
That's
cost
that guy
£800.
Dollhouse Bill.
He got one for £200 off eBay. And it's like a wicket doll. Pretty cool.
Wicked. Wasn't Warwick Davis in the suit for that character?
Yeah, I think that's the one. Yeah. He's
Warwick
not.
Davis, he's still my favorite midget.
Yeah.
Little person. Sorry.
He's not really very knowledgeable about Star Wars. So I said to him, "Oh, that's Wicket," and he went, "No, that's an Ewok." I said, "Yeah, I know it's an Ewok, but his name is Wicket. There's different. They all have names. There's Logray, there's Chief Chirper, and there's
Tebow."
Yeah, and he just said, "Oh, you're a fucking loser. Shut up." And I said, "You're the one who fucking ordered a giant Ewok off the." Well, actually, it's a life-sized Ewok. So
it's like
I think he got it
2 feet tall.
I think he might have got it for his girlfriend.
Yeah, that sounds a little weird. He's ordering something like that size, not being a fan enough to know what it's called, the name and all, you know. Something
exactly.
weird.
He's of the opinion that there were no good movies made after, I think, 1992, maybe. When was Jackie Brown made Jackie Brown? That was the last good movie, according to him. Jackie Brown.
How wild is it that Rick
yeah.
Moranis just got punched in the head on the street?
Really? The Little Shop of Horrors guy?
Yeah. He's 67 now, and this guy just walked up to him as he was walking down the street and just punched him in the face.
He's like
He's like the
4'5".
tiniest little pussy-looking motherfucker. Why would they do that?
No reason other than to punch him.
Do you remember did anyone ever watch the series of Honey, I Shrunk the Kids?
I think I might have seen an episode. I might have been like 10 at the time. When was that? Was that like the 90s?
I never actually watched it, but every episode was called like Honey, I Shrunk the Cat, Honey, I Shrunk the House, Honey, I Shrunk the,
I watched the first movie.
I was hoping he'd do one called Honey, I Shrunk My Cock. That'd be fun.
Honey, I Shrunk My Cock. Oh, that explains a lot there.
Oh no! Wacky hijinks ensue. But you know, by the end of the episode, he's restored his penis to its original size. So. But the guy says, "El hombre, old as fuck." No, I'm not really. I'm a pop culture geek. That's all.
Yeah. I'm in my mid-30s. I know a lot of shit from before I was born.
Yeah. I mean, I've heard of Jesus, and he was alive well before. There you go. So there you go. Awesome.
Yeah, that was the guy that was into flipping tables and whipping people and kicking their asses, and yeah he was badass.
My favorite, I think, was I don't remember if it was King Solomon or King David, but one of them cut a baby in half, or was going to.
Oh yeah. What stopped him from doing it? I can't remember the story.
The other person gave up, I think.
Yeah, lots of begging and sniveling ensued.
Reed Troutman says, "Do not talk about the characteristics of the guy who punched him so much from that he was a."
Don't talk about it.
Oh, sorry.
Nick Moranis getting punched in the face kind of reminds me of that Ezra Miller dude choking out that lady in front of a bar.
Oh, great. I was really hoping that it would kill the Flash movie, but I think it's still going ahead, which is that's more depressing.
And Amber Heard apparently is reconfirming that she's still going to be on Aquaman 2.
I don't mind that because she's hot, so that's fine.
She's hot. She gets a pass.
You know.
Yeah, she's hot.
She's a ranger. She's a ranger, Risey. It's all right.
Is she a true fucking ranger or just a fucking hair dyer ranger? Because her fucking hair
doesn't matter anymore because it doesn't matter anymore, Risey. Because
I don't give a flying fuck. No, fuck that bullshit. Plus, the fact is that she's a fucking cunt. No.
Ranger, I'm assuming you mean in redhead.
Things just because they're fucking attractive. Like, otherwise, we end up like the fucking SJWs where we pick and choose what we fucking stand for. Just because she's fucking
for these
hot.
cunts, man.
No, there's no fucking excuse to stand with her. Puh, spit on that fucking bitch.
But Risey, she lasers.
Yes.
Come on, man.
I don't think she's
spit on your hand and give it a little bit of lube, right?
I don't think she's a ranger.
That's pretty funny. All right, that's very funny. But that's not what I was going for. No, I'm sorry, no.
What's up, guys? Did you hear Rick Moranis got knocked out by some black guy?
Spirit Scar. This guy is making some funny comments in the chat, man. I like you.
What's the color of the guy got to do with it, Spirit Scar?
Well, there's actually been a lot of incidences of black guys just randomly assaulting people of many ranks, whites, but also Asians, Latinos, old Jews in the streets of New York. So it's a curious phenomenon.
Yeah. But are they not attacking other black people as well?
Yeah, but that doesn't count.
I assume that's not probably
just
a knockout.
I don't believe
game or something.
I don't believe that. That's what I hear.
I'm sure it's just a coincidence, and to even mention it, well, I don't know what anyone would be thinking.
Yeah.
Do you think that white people are unfairly victimized in America?
Nope.
Not really.
I don't think they're victimized enough, personally.
I think white ginger people are victimized all across the fucking globe.
Well, that's because they deserve it.
Until someone fucking starts to notice that, we're going to deal with these constant fucking blackwashing bullshit. And I'm not a racist.
Risey, do you not think that this was
I don't think fucking Black Panther should end up being cast as a white dude. So why the
Way to
fuck
take a stand,
does
Risey.
someone like fucking Jimmy Olsen turn out to be James Olsen in the Supergirl fucking show? Oh no, it's not Jimmy. It's fucking James. Look at my fucking
Well,
huge
look, they
jacked
turned
arms and
Jimmy
shit.
from a
I
little
ain't no
sniveling
fucking
bitch
dumb
into somebody
ginger
who was
that
actually like
couple
not a bitch. I don't mind with that one because the character was already a bitch.
But no one
So-
gives a fuck about Jimmy. But the thing is that
Exactly.
was the last fucking straw where I noticed it. Where
The
I
actor
was
that
like,
played
now
James
we're
that
gonna,
played James
we're gonna,
Olsen
we're
was
gonna
the only
fucking,
good thing
we're gonna
about that
get rid
show.
of the most pathetic fucking character.
Who gives a fuck about
Fuck
Jimmy
it.
Olsen?
I liked the first three seasons of Supergirl.
I didn't watch
defended
past that, so I don't know.
I
heard
loved
it got
the
bad.
very first season because Maxwell Lord was a badass motherfucker in it. Like, he was so charismatic and made the episodes entertaining. And then I can't remember what season 2 was pretty plain, and then like
I don't know.
3
I thought Lex
had
Luthor's
Agent
sister was hot,
Liberty.
so that's the only reason why I watched it.
I never watched Supergirl because I have a pair of testicles.
Bone Lex Luthor's fucking sister. She's
N-word
fucking
incoming.
hot. Oh my god, yes.
Guys, Lord Adam is very
What?
bored in the chat. There's a guy in the chat called Lord Adam. He's very bored.
Lord Adam is bored, but he's not bored with us. He's just bored in general.
He's bored with love.
Okay.
Wait,
See, I care
Lord,
about-
get on here, buddy.
It sounded like a beer. Who was it?
That's me. That's me.
Of more than 6
Hell yeah!
people.
Cheers.
Hey, can I ask Cappy, are you wearing like motion trackers or like how does your thing work?
Good question. I was wondering that.
It's probably just audio software that picks up his voice like really quick and then sends it through because it looks like there's a little bit of a delay on it.
No, but his face is controlling that graphic face, so like he has to be wearing something on his face.
Yeah, I know. I think
like
it
clown.
goes
Bring
by the audio.
Clown back.
Well, it can be audio or motion tracking. Either way, it can be set up either way.
Well, I'm gonna lean towards the visual method, which would be the motion trackers.
Oh, now he's got a cigar.
But are you wearing dots on your face? What are you doing?
No.
No, I want a cigarette.
Hey, Risey, where's your boyfriend, Risey?
A cigarette?
What was my... I don't know, which
You
boy...
gonna pay some more tax, are you, Risey?
You know what I'm
Berserk
talking
guts.
about.
Where did he at?
Well, I don't know. I don't keep tabs on him. He's probably
He likes
doing
it.
Berserker gut stuff.
Yeah, he
He's
like
cheating on you, man.
What? Aww. That breaks my fucking heart. Aw.
he wouldn't.
Fuck.
Risey, he wouldn't. Risey, he wouldn't do that. He wouldn't do that. Don't get upset.
Oh, really? Really? Do you really think so? Because I really don't think I could carry on if it was true. Like, you're tearing me apart right now. No, actually, I wouldn't mind Berserker.
Lisa, you're tearing me apart.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's what I was building up to, and then I forgot.
And what do Testy and Berserk have in common? Like, what's Risey's type?
Ew, Testify's just a cunt.
I haven't seen him for a while.
That guy's a troll who's not funny, so it's just annoying.
Oh no, I can guarantee that Testify is probably watching this right now.
I haven't
Just
seen him in the
under
chat.
a
He usually
sort of
can't keep
fucking-
quiet.
No, he won't say anything because he knows how to stalk. I've spoken to him about this.
We're
plays the
talking about
same
him, so he's
game
probably
I
beating his
do.
dick to
lurks
it.
in the
That's
chat,
why
I'm
we
sure.
got along for a little bit.
He's that downvote.
That's why he got fucking angry at me when I was like, yeah, no, go fuck yourself, Testify.
Testify reminds me of Golem. He's just kind of like a pitiful creature. Like, yeah, trollish a dick, but then he's also
Don't
just
shit
pitiful.
on Golem. I love Golem. He's my boy. Don't you dare put him in Testify's camp.
Hey, Rising, would you like Gollum if he was black?
Yeah, no,
Don't
I'm
answer
not
that question,
racist. I don't care if you're black or fucking. Look, you can even be green. I mean, I got nothing
Captain Kirk
against.
fucked a bunch of green
you would want
chicks.
someone to be green before they were black? Is that what you're saying, Risey?
Red and green should
No,
never be.
no, I just mean I'm like that's like my example. Like, well, fuck, what? You want me to say? Purple, yellow, fucking like if
Any
I
color
said
but
yellow,
black.
everyone
That's
knows
what
they're against
gotcha.
Asians,
You can't say
and
yellow.
everyone knows I fucking love Asians.
Oh,
But like, I don't fucking hate any fucking race, man. I'm not racist, but I do believe in is that some fucking bullshit is happening in our world, and sometimes you have to fucking air your grievances. Otherwise, it's just. Actually, what's the point of even fucking airing your grievances? Because it doesn't change a damn thing. So I don't know. Maybe I'm a fucking idiot.
Right. Did you say Aryan grievances?
Aryan.
Oh, no.
I did not say that.
Oh, no, Risey, no.
I did not say that.
Risey, you
Oh.
gotta stop watching Romper Stomper, man. That's where you get all these bad ideas.
Oi,
Brother,
fuck!
he wasn't supposed to be a role model in that movie, right?
Years. Oh, dude, that's probably one of the best Aussie movies of all time, in my opinion.
Russell Crowe, that's one of his great.
I watched that when I was a fucking kid, man. That's the type of fucking upbringing I had.
I liked it when all
what movie?
I liked it when the Korean guys beat the fuck out of his friends. That was funny. Remember that scene?
I was, and man, yeah, how'd that fucking turn out?
The movie's called Romper Stomper. It's about a bunch of...
yeah, okay.
Yeah, but I'm just skinheads. Russell Crowe's in it. I think he's like the lead of that.
He's a skinhead, right?
Yeah. Good movie.
Oh yeah, it's
was it better than American History X?
You want to see fucking racism and
Yeah,
something
it's
that
better than
makes
American History
JWs lose their shit? Fucking quote Romper Stomper and watch them fucking just bleed from their fucking ears watching one scene.
Now that we're in October.
Sorry, we know now. Go back and look at American History X, and
it's the one that says they were Vietnamese, not Korean.
No. American History X is fucking cool and shit.
That's propaganda.
Shit
that last scene. It's like wants to turn people against their fathers.
No, the best part of American History X was when that fat guy, Ethan Suplee, he's apparently not fat anymore, but he was singing in the car. His racist version of this song is hilarious.
Mr. Wonderful in the chat is dropping some Romper Stomper facts if you want to read them. American History X is a remake of Romper Stomper. Really?
Fucking
is that true?
Mr. Wonderful's obviously fucking saying
Romper Stomper is the work of art.
Movie, I remember watching it when I was a fucking kid, and I was like,
and you were inspired.
I can't remember who showed it to me, but I said it was a babysitter actually, and I was like,
Snatch was a little bit more like Romper Stomper than American History X.
And like, because they were invading our country, and I'm like, oh, okay. Like, a lot of people don't forget, real Australia, fucking racist bastards.
Yeah.
Well, the very small minority of people. It's a work of art. It's a work of art.
I'm not saying like this generation, Oz. I'm just saying the ones that we grew up with. I've
got friends.
How do you feel that El Hombre's ancestors sent your ancestors off to that prison colony to be gone? Be gone from our shores.
Oh, I fucking love it because I sure as shit do not want to have to worry about getting on a bus and getting blown up by a fucking Malaysian.
What?
Well, I do remember a day when Aussies were just called convicts, so. And that wasn't that long ago.
You probably remember when Australia was joined to India. That's how old you are.
That was good.
Pangaea. Buzzing. Everyone I know who's been to Australia has always said the same thing, which is Australians are very casually racist, which I don't think is necessarily a bad thing, but they seem to think it is.
No, it's not. Like, look, fact is what we're getting. I don't know. I'm not gonna fucking defend my country anymore. Fact is that we're fucking perfect the way we are. And
you know what's a better Australian movie than Romper Stomper?
Everything.
Better Australian movie. Babe.
Brenda.
Babe is the best Australian movie.
Babe.
Yeah, the talking pig.
That'll do, pig.
The one with what's his name?
Cromwell.
Who did he play? He was in Star Trek. Zephyr.
Oh, the First Contact. Yeah.
Zephyr.
Wasn't he also in like Dune?
No.
You're thinking of.
No, I'm thinking of William Hurt. Never mind.
Yeah.
No, Cromwell was the guy in First Contact who first got into space, and when they
Tom
went back
Hardy
in time.
was in one of the Star Trek movies.
He was Captain Picard's clone in the Nemesis.
Yep.
Funny thing that just said something in the chat. He said, El Hombre, just make a channel and stream when Oz is on. Sooner or later, he'll be your guest. I was thinking about that this morning. So when Oz is kind of being quiet, I'll just stream. Everyone can just come on to our channel. And, yeah. I don't know. I'll see. But yeah. Tom Hardy was he played Captain Picard. I think he did a good job. It wasn't a very good movie.
That was one of the better ones.
You think so? I didn't really enjoy it. I thought it was quite boring.
Tom Hardy was in an excellent FX TV series called Taboo. It only had one season.
That was good.
Yeah, it had Una Chaplin in it too.
Ever going to do a second season?
Charlie Chaplin's granddaughter. No, it had one season. I think it was too expensive a show for them to. It's been a few years now, so.
Tom Hardy
there was like hardly any special effects in that.
Fucking shit with Tom Hardy, but
epic.
I tried to watch a movie with him lately that I just downloaded called Capone, where he's playing the Capone mafia dude.
Yeah, I saw that in the stores. I haven't watched the movie yet. Did you watch it?
Oh my god, it's so fucking boring.
Okay.
You know what was Last Days?
Boring. And I usually am not bored with Tom Hardy, but this
is it because it's a period
movie piece? I'm like, even if I smoke another fucking 10 fucking pounds, I'm still not gonna want to watch this.
Risey, did you ever watch the movie The Untouchables with like Kevin Costner?
Yeah, I've seen
Ray
that.
Liotta, man, he was the man in that movie.
What's that? The Untesticles.
Yeah, I'm not shitting on the character of the Capone or Tom Hardy.
Hey, don't
Did you like The Untouchables?
But that's why the reason I was disappointed was because every single thing I've ever watched with Tom Hardy, I can at least stomach because he's in it and he's a cool fucking actor. But this time around, I was like, no, it's a fucking
not
show.
your country.
Here we go.
All right.
Jeff should just download it.
Oh, is this some Halloween? Getting in the mood for Halloween?
Godsend.
Oh no. Okay, I know. Yep.
MAGA 20.
Get Happy's avatar.
Yeah, it's a great movie.
Now it's Halloween. I gotta go and find Midnight Meat Train. I want to watch that movie again. That was awesome.
It's got good story to it. It's not a good movie though.
I like the Bad Lieutenant. That's one of my favorite films. I like the bit where Harvey Keitel starts punching his radio. You know, when he loses the bet.
Oh yeah.
I love that scene.
It's been a while since I've seen that. There is one with Nicolas Cage too, from Werner Herzog. It's pretty wild.
That's not the one where you go, not the bees, the bees.
Oh, the Wicker Man.
I think that was Wicker Man. Yeah.
I've just seen that one scene. And I thought, fuck this.
I never seen.
Oh, dude, Wicker Man was awesome. Where else can you find a movie where a guy is like running full speed in a bear costume and just punches a girl in the face and lays her out? It's hilarious.
Hang on,
Was that in Wicker Man? Because I never watched Wicker Man.
Well, the original Wicker Man's a
You
classic.
need to watch that
Lee.
movie. It's so good. Not
talking
good
about-
good. It's good as in bad good.
Are you talking about the Nicolas Cage version?
Yeah.
Well, that's why I like seeing a trailer for it, and I was like, "This looks fucking terrible. I can't be bothered watching." So
Yeah, you
like,
should see
if
the
it's
original because the original's great.
terrible. If it's terrible good, I can watch it.
Yeah,
There's a
yeah,
band-
it's terrible good.
There's a band called the Sneaker Pimps, and they covered one of the songs from the original Wicker Man film. It's pretty good.
Oh yeah.
I remember that band.
Yeah, you're old enough to remember the Sneaker Pimps.
I'm just a music geek as well. I like music and pop culture.
Yeah, I know who Buddy Holly is.
They were
too.
out around the same time as what?
Doesn't mean I was
Hole,
alive during that time.
the chick bands.
I never liked them. I
Spin,
had an older-
Sugar.
That's a great song. I've got like older relatives who had a lot of vinyl and CDs and stuff lying around, so I just dig through
Hi,
that.
Alhambra, what's your favorite rock and roll movie, like with an actor?
Rock and roll movie? You mean
where an actor portrayed the musician?
I don't think there is one.
You don't like
The
any?
Doors, man, with Val Kilmer.
Yeah, I was going to say The Doors. That is the best rock and roll movie.
I don't think I've seen it.
Dude, he was
Oliver
so good in
Stone.
that movie, man.
That movie is like it's going to take your mind to
I mean,
another place.
I'm actually wearing. I'm a Doors fan. I'm actually wearing a Doors T-shirt right now.
Val Kilmer, I think, is distantly related to Jim Morrison too. I think.
Well, I never heard that, but that film is excellent. I mean, he deserved an Oscar for that performance.
Oh yeah, 100%.
But the guys in the
Strange, hallucinatory scenes.
Whatever he used to shite, Actually, as it happens, the scene from when he's doing he takes the drugs and he goes for that spirit walk in the desert.
Yeah, it's a great scene.
Oh yeah.
Like in my computer wallpaper for a while. So maybe I should watch it.
Well, you got that animated scene from Rob Zombie in that Beavis and Butthead movie was pretty cool.
Oh yeah.
Everybody loves Beavis and Butthead.
There's a new Borat film coming out. I'm definitely watching that.
Oh yeah, I saw the trailer for that.
Fucking, I love Borat. He's my favorite character created by
Ali G, man, Ali G, booyakasha.
Oh my god, no, really? Oh my lord.
Ali G is funny. With Borat is he's like the pinnacle.
He's so cringe. It's like every time they try to bring Jackass back, it's like it's so early 2000s. Like,
oh, that Bad Grandpa movie was great though. I thought that was so funny.
Oh my god. I saw that in the theater. It was, what the fuck?
Is that the one where he's nutsack?
No, where they got the little kid to go to like
hanging out.
a pageant, a beauty pageant, and he was like dressed up as a girl and did like a stripper routine. Oh my god.
Johnny Knoxville and wake up and like no one ever questions it. They just
Oz has been quiet for too long and it's making me nervous.
He's puffing on a blunt right now.
I don't like it.
Somewhere.
Do they even smoke blunts in Australia?
Look,
it's a really thick joint.
Look, wait. Here's the thing. It's illegal to sell it. It's not illegal to buy.
You know when Oz goes quiet, you know what I think he's doing? He's on social media looking up people's wives. That's a
good fucking chance of that too.
It's like someone,
They got
new
the-
guy. A new guy starts.
I gotta run. I gotta dip out for a minute. My phone is like almost dead, so I'm gonna cut out here in a second.
Yeah, StreamYard's fucked.
I might be back in a little bit.
Things are acting a little Yankee.
All right, man, stay back.
Yep. See you guys.
See you later.
man.
All right. Right on, dude.
I'm really looking forward to the Black Hawk Man, by the way. They should call him Black Hawk Man in the film. That'd be hilarious.
If Hawkman's cod piece falls off, just a giant black cock will be swinging around, and everyone looks up.
Oh yeah.
Would you read this out for me, Ombre?
Yeah, sure. No, I'm not reading that.
Don't do it. It's a trap.
Yeah, I'll read it. I'll read it. I'll read it.
Sorry, I just saw it.
Water, water everywhere, and all the boards did shrink. Water, water everywhere, and not a drop to drink.
That sounds about right.
Do you want me to carry on?
No, I don't think
that's how I remember it.
Saying it properly.
Water, water everywhere, and not a drop to drink. I think I nailed it.
Oz, are you really this petty?
Did it take you 3 hours to find that, Oz?
No, I was just reminded by it because they're telling me in the chat that I was a liar.
That's why he's been quiet this whole time. He's on hours looking up this poem.
You know, Oz, that's a pretty common accusation you get. I'm starting to think maybe there's some legs to that accusation.
No matter how much I keep disproving how I'm not a liar, people keep saying it. Damn it!
I mean, you know,
distrustable face.
People wouldn't even believe me on the
Zach.
Jack show about the price of cigarettes.
What's the price of cigarettes?
What's going on, Zach?
Hey, it's fake Zach.
Hey, Zach.
That's real Zach. What are you talking about? He's a little shy today, though.
Oh my god, you're fucking so funny.
Hey, Zach. Zach, I think you're muted, dude. No one can hear you.
Hi, everyone. It's your boy, Zach. Started back my book on Possible Star. Go. No.
What?
What I love about this impression, it's the laziest impression imaginable. Most minimal amount of effort. Still works, though, right?
I'm tripping over myself. I got wires everywhere. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's okay. We're gonna fix those wires.
Those wires get in the way of the impression.
I don't fucking know.
What in the yogurt?
Hold
It
on.
tastes like it.
Well, I think
you know what I like about Sinatra? Like the first time he ever came on here, he got so much shit from like the chat and from everyone, and he just lets it roll off.
I still do.
Well, that first time was bad though.
I think I was pretty bad myself. Did you listen to that song, or did you listen to that clip song I made? Not song, but
the musical montage.
Yeah, it wasn't. It's not set in stone. I just did that this morning.
Cool.
All right.
Finatra's editing the the Zombie-Nomicon string.
Oh yeah, a couple of guys were here this morning. I showed them all what I was doing, and I did it like really quick.
I'm looking forward to that.
Did you have to explain the context to them?
Yeah, I know, right?
It's like some old man talking about space.
Put him on the track.
Yeah. You're talking about you're talking about I'm having homosexual relations in my wife's bed and I smoke crack.
I don't remember anyone ever saying that.
I know.
Smoke.
I think it was like a game of telephone. It's like they're talking about you on our show and they're saying this.
Yeah, it was Risey was pretty funny.
Risey held it down.
Yeah, I did pretty well. Considering he came from a line of shoe
Who all is Zombie-Nomicron suing
Fuck
here?
off. I didn't
Oz
say shit.
and Risey?
Oi, Zombie Con.
Oh, I was in here.
Whatever his fucking name is. He fucking made the fool of himself. He fucking bled his little fucking heart out all over fucking Oz's stream for about an hour straight, probably, I heard. And then I hear my name's getting fucking brought up, so I come into the fucking stream and he's like, who's this fucking Rosie guy that you have on here? This drunky, belligerent, fucking no-name fucking loser, blah, blah, blah. And then calls me a fucking meth head and me gay. And then he wants an apology from Ethan for that fucking shit. I'm not defending fucking Ethan here, but he doesn't deserve an apology because he fucking did the very same thing that he fucking cried about live on stream.
You know what's funny about that old man? He came in here like with an agenda, with a mission. Then it seemed like he just wanted to hang out and like shoot the shit. It's like, oh, okay.
He exactly like he came here to troll. He's like, fuck it, I ran through you. Give somebody else. Bring the next contender in.
Rosie, you said a lot of slanderous things about you. That was not nice. Sorry, Zach.
Oh, I don't give two flying fucking shits about it. But one thing is that I'll say you're a fucking hypocrite. If you want a fucking apology, you need to get on your fucking knees and say where apparently air quotations my parents are, and fucking wiping your boots and lick my fucking boot and apologize to me before you're entitled to an apology from Ethan. Who the fuck are you?
El Hombre, do you know for a fact that Risey's parents are not shoe shiners? I mean, you don't know. You can't say it's not slander.
I don't think they're shoe shiners, and I don't think they're gutter trash either.
You look like a guy who hogs out at the train station and bumps cigarettes and shines shoes.
Do you think I've got that much fucking devote? Oh, I'd rather quit smoking cigarettes than go and ask people for cigarettes. That's going to take time out of my fucking day. No.
Hey, Risey, your boyfriend's in the chat. Look at that. Tell him to get in here.
Hey, Berserk.
And I will warn you one last time. I'm sorry. He's so fucking stupid. Oh, what happened with Mr. Wonderful earlier? I was listening like an hour ago or so, and
he's some kind of wonderful.
Oh no, Samba. I'm not butthurt about it. I just thought it was fucking very like this guy is coming on a fucking stream crying about fucking Ethan, and this is gonna continue sounding like I'm defending Ethan. But he was crying about fucking Ethan and wanted an apology when he didn't deserve one. So he should go and fucking just suck up his own shit and pretend to do his little fucking faggoty ass project that he's probably going to do.
Yeah, someone sounds butthurt.
Stop defending Ethan, Rising.
I know, God.
I'm not defending Ethan. I'm just saying, I'm like, if you're going to shit on someone,
he's a grown man. He can defend himself, Risey. He doesn't need your help,
No,
Risey.
I don't.
Ethan can hire all the lawyers he needs. He's a good at verbal sparring. You don't have to defend him so much, Risey. He's a big boy.
He's a big boy, very big boy.
With big tits.
I know he's a very big boy. He's got
He's older than you, Risey.
Green basement. I want fucking Ethan's basement. That motherfucker's living the dream, the motherfucker. And he's changing his fucking house. I'm like, I'd live in that fucking house forever.
Hey, Risey, Samba Goga says he's just yanking your chain. The guy was a clown. I think it was Samba Goga was joking. I don't take it to heart.
All right, well, I love you, Samba Goga.
Samba, not Samba.
Samba Gogo or Samba Gogo?
Yeah, okay. You almost did a racism there again.
Well, I know a guy named Sambo.
Fuck would have that been racist?
Hold on, I know a Puerto Rican dude named Sambo.
Oh yeah, is he black?
Oh yeah, no, he's Puerto Rican. He works in the kitchen,
Sambo.
so it's kind of weird.
Is he
fucked up? Right, he's a Hispanic.
Yeah.
There's an old like racist cartoon from the 30s, a Lil Sambo.
Is it any good?
Is it any good?
Funny.
I've never seen it.
Any good?
Oh, just look up racist animation on YouTube. There's tons of great
Well, I
stuff.
judge it by the standards of the time, so you know.
Those were the times. Yeah.
Who the fuck is Eddie Booth?
I don't know.
Oh wow, okay.
There's no one in the chat called Eddie Booth, Risey, that I'm talking about.
No, Mr. Wonderful said I went, look, I only pay attention to some people I like. Eddie Booth. Who's Eddie Booth? Eddie.
He's a
Why is he
musician.
drunk to write this?
Eddie Booth.
Is he?
Eddie
What did he do?
Eddie.
What did that guy do?
Well, I
He
love
did
you.
Just give him
that
the
song.
rundown.
You know, he's the lead singer of Pearl Jam.
Hey.
That's Eddie Vedder.
That's Eddie Cheddar.
Eddie Cheddar.
Is he racist?
Spaghetti.
No, Eddie Booth. He's the guy that plays Venom. He's the guy that not plays Venom, but
Eddie Brock.
That's Tom Hardy.
That's Tom Hardy.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's Tom Hardy. You fucking idiot.
No, the character.
You don't know who Eddie Booth is. Come on.
Have you moved on from cannabis?
I don't know who Eddie Booth is, but I know it's not Tom Hardy.
Those are two different names.
No, the guy Tom Hardy plays.
Tom Hardy's a cool
Eddie Brock.
motherfucker.
Eddie
The
Brock.
only reason I downloaded the movie shit.
Thank you, girl.
The fucking movie.
Tom Hardy played
Garbage.
Eddie Brock, not Booth.
You poofed her.
No. The
Yeah.
Stop embarrassing yourself, Foz, please.
Do you even read comics?
the guy that dresses up as a woman and is
does
a
it.
comedian.
He
What's
does
his
it.
name?
He just Googles them and fucking does a Wikipedia search. I swear to Christ,
A comedian that dresses
Oliver
like a
doesn't have
woman.
real fucking favorite character.
You mean
Amy
Eddie Izzard?
Schumer?
Michelle
Who's
Obama.
Amy Schumer disappeared, huh? Her career's done.
Oh, that's a good point. I haven't
Eddie
seen her in a
Izzard.
while.
Is that Eddie Izzard? Is it?
Eddie Izzard, he's British, not Canadian.
I wish he wasn't.
Eddie Izzard was in a cool movie called Cat's Meow where he played Charlie Chaplin.
Eddie Izzard has never
Boat
been.
party.
Eddie Izzard has never been in a single cool movie. It's like a kiss.
Well,
of
have you
death.
seen Cat's Meow? That's a good movie. It's a true story about William Randolph
That's
Hearst.
the one with that girl from Spider-Man 2 and 1.
Kirsten Dunst, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's a cool
All
story.
right,
It's a true
who's
story about
who's
William Randolph
hotter,
Hearst, like, killing
Kirsten
someone.
Dunst? Who's hotter, Kirsten Dunst or Billy Corgan?
Billy Corgan.
Who's Billy Corgan? I'm gonna look this up.
Billy Corgan.
Is that what it's saying?
He's the lead singer from Smashing Pumpkins.
Oh, jeez.
Pumpkins.
Oh, the bald dude. Oh, okay.
One is always crying and whining like a little bitch.
Mm-hmm.
That guy's almost
It
as
wasn't
emo
always
as Rising, huh?
They just like
Oh
Billie
no, I'm
Eilish.
sorry. I'm trying to imagine a woman that's not crying and whining about something.
Kirsten Dunst was hot for a while. She went through all.
Yeah.
She was good looking.
Yeah, Kirsten
Yeah, but-
Dunst, she's talked about this in old interviews. Her first kiss was with Brad Pitt on the set of Interview with the Vampire.
Damn.
I need to watch that movie again.
Yeah, that's a great
got-
film. It's so
She's got very nice
artfully
tits, by
done.
I haven't seen it
Has
since
she
I
ever
was a
been
kid.
naked in a film?
the way. Yeah, she's been
No.
making. It was made by Francis Ford Coppola's daughter. What's her name?
Oh, Sophia
Sophia.
Coppola. Oh, was
Yeah,
it
she made a
Virgin Suicides?
No,
Okay.
actually, I'm wrong. There's a movie where she gets her tits out. You can
You've
look
got
it
it
up.
wrong.
Let me find out for you. Just hang in the guy.
I'm
I
hanging
liked
on
her
to
in
it.
Daredevil. She was
I'll do it.
freaking
I'll do it
good-looking
for you.
woman.
When you're in love
Spider-Man?
with a woman, she licks your balls. Right, let me find it.
I love that actress who played Elektra in the Daredevil Netflix series. That she is very beautiful and exotic, and
Oh, Elodie Young. Elodie. Yeah.
Yeah,
She's
I don't know what her
alright.
name is.
I
I
think
thought
she
she was
might be.
okay.
I think she might be a lesbian in real life.
None of
saw
them are
her.
really lesbians. They just
I stalked her Instagram
that's
account.
just,
And,
that's just fashionable, you know. They don't mean it.
Look, you're only a fucking lesbian until you meet the right man.
You're only a lesbian
Right,
until
right.
you meet Risey.
yeah.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying.
Elodie and I are the same age. Mm.
I've known lesbians that have fucking given up lesbianism once they met the guy that they liked, and
Yeah,
then
it's fashionable.
Yo, Kirsten Dunst has got very nice tits. Let me find what's this movie called. Let me find out.
No, she doesn't. She's got basic ticks unless she's fixed them. Man.
I want to look this up.
If Oz lets me screen share, I can prove my point. Oz, will you allow naked breasts on your
I
channel?
don't think we should screen share if I could.
Do it, Oz. We're all friends here.
I respect Oz.
She looked. I think she was pretty in Marie Antoinette. Was that was a movie, right?
She was in the, Kirsten Dunst was also in The Fappening as well. So.
Oh gosh.
Oh, was she?
Kirsten Dunst
Yeah.
tits or nude, but nude.
Hey, what you got to do is you got to go onto Bing, turn the filter off, and then you'll get a title.
Yeah, she does have shapely boobs. Actually, they're fucking great.
Oh, the movie's called Melancholia, 2011.
Oh, that's some super long, weird, artsy movie. I think it's Lars von Trier.
Yeah, I only watched the bits about with the tits.
Yeah, I watched that movie once. Honestly, it's not something I'd watch again.
Yeah, that's probably why they got Kirsten Dunst to get her tits out. So there you go, guys. You know, never judge a book by its cover. I think that's the lesson we've learned today.
There's pictures of her spreading her butthole on the cam. Is that her for real? That's not her.
That's
not her.
No, that's what's her name? She's the OG fappening. The girl from the Hunger Games.
Oh, not her.
Jennifer Lawrence.
Yeah, she's the one. She was,
I don't like Jennifer Lawrence's face, honestly. It's just...
Really?
Yeah.
She's basically just Brie Larson. But honestly, guys, I'm really fucking stoned and drunk. I'm gonna catch you on the flip side. Rock on all.
Bye, Ryder.
And until next time.
Convert
Bye-bye.
2 lesbians before the end of the weekend, Rising. That's your homework.
No, fuck your lesbians. Unless they're like,
you need to fuck them. That's the idea. You fuck them.
Alright, maybe. Right, how do I hang up? Fucking hang up, cunt.
Press the red button.
Work on. Oh, now the cat wants to go away. Alright, fuck. See, we've upset my cat. Alright, work on, guys.
Doesn't stop.
See you, Razzie.
See you later.
Take care.
Hi, Razzie. God bless you. Stay black.
You gotta trash, shoe shiner.
Yeah, fucking gotta trash.
Yeah, they're pretty amazing boobs. But yeah, she's really good in what is it? Bring it on? No, is it Bring It On?
Yeah.
Was that the same chick?
That was with the girl from Buffy. You know, the evil Buffy.
Yeah.
Yeah, but she didn't get her tits out. So, you know.
No, but she didn't. She didn't need to. She was really.
Yeah,
Good.
but how good could that movie possibly be if you didn't get her tits out?
Oh, it's pretty good. I watched it last week.
Amazing
actually.
in it was a vampire. She's holding her own.
I watched it on TV last week.
That's quite upsetting.
Hmm.
Did you?
Well, I mean, you know, now Rise is gone. I think I might end the show. We've only been going for 4 hours, but I've got stuff to do in the morning.
All right, buddy.
And you know, if anyone's interested, they can go back and watch the beginning of the show, and they can get an update on Red Rooster. We'll keenly watch that situation and see what unfolds by the 5th of November.
I don't give a
Did they
fuck
announce a
about
new release date for when the third issue is supposed to come out in Walmart stores? Those titles?
No, but
I think it's just Red Rooster holding up the other 3.
I want to download it. I'm going to download it and read it on my show. Hey, look what book I got for free, everybody.
You're right. What's going on?
All right. So thanks, everyone, and I will catch you guys later.
Thanks a lot, Oz.
Thanks for tuning in.
See you later.
Bye, everybody. Love you long time.
Bye.
Stay gay. Every day. The Oz Show. Dropping big loads on your face. Oz Show.
Bringing my love from me to you. The Oz Show. Help me help you to help me help you. The Oz Show. Bringing my love from me to you. The Oz Show. Help me help you to help me help you.
I've come here for a brain, and I'm not leaving until I